Greetings and welcome to the longest, most, ridiculous physical media update show on YouTube. I am Flesh Wound Dan, and I am riding solo for now, but Todd will probably pop in here at some point, maybe off and on. So yeah, how's everybody doing tonight? I hope good to see you, Orc, Indy, Dirk, everybody in the channel. Jess Graham, Punisher. What's up, Punisher? Santa Dan is coming. Not this episode, though. It's just too hot. I was like, if I'm here like 3 hours at least, let's say, I would just be pouring sweat, and that's not very pleasant. But Santa Dan is coming, perhaps on one show that I'm trying to talk Todd and Pugs into. So you'll see Santa Dan, I promise. Punisher watched Silent Night, Deadly Night, the new one, I assume, tonight, and loved it. Oh, good. I think, I'm kind of curious to start seeing the reviews roll in. We did that out of the theater last night, so didn't really get a chance to hear what people think about it. So I'm kind of curious. You're actually the first one. It's been a busy day just setting all these towers up to the side of me. So yeah, what's everybody up to before we get into it? Have you done any big holiday events yet? Anything cool in your guys' world? Indies looking forward to the new Silent Night. I saw the review. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I think you'll like it. I could see a lot of people this being like their second favorite. I think that'll be where it falls for a lot of people. Not everybody. But yeah, I am kind of curious to see people start to give their reviews now. Oh, Indy's gonna watch our Home Sweet Home watch along. Yes, that's a tradition now. We also did an Elves one, which if you didn't catch live on Patreon, I think that's going to be back up soon, I believe. So you'll want to check that out. And yeah, so I don't have a lot of DVDs tonight or anything. And I haven't really grabbed a lot of collectibles lately. The only one which I did show on Silent Night, Deadly Night, but I'll show again here for anybody that didn't see it. The Silent Night, Deadly Night tin from AMC, popcorn tin.
Don't forget to open it, Dan.
I'm not Todd. The voice of God has commanded it. Yeah, no, this was really cool. I mean, $17.99 with the popcorn. So honestly, if you're going to see the movie at AMC, and I thought this was a really nice touch on the inside punch. Yeah, I thought that was a really cool tin. And yeah, it's kind of similar to that Toxic Avenger one, which is not like the most elaborate popcorn tin that they put out, but you know, $20, $17.99, and you get the popcorn. Like, just buy a tin. I mean, even if you don't like the movie, you can resell it. So yeah, if you're there, you might as well grab it. I don't know how well they're selling right now, but yeah. All right, so let's see what we got here for you guys tonight as people are filing in. Punisher, no merch. Did you go to an AMC? It's not just AMC. I mean, what's the one theater that's had a lot of cool gimmicks? Not Cinemark. It's the other big one, and it's escaping my mind at the moment. But yeah, Alamo's got the Godzilla popcorn bucket right now, which is, I don't even know why they're bothering calling that a popcorn bucket, to be honest, but it is really cool. Mine is kind of like expanded their merch. So yeah, they got t-shirts, they've got all kinds of different things now at mine. I'm glad to see theaters start to utilize their space a little bit more. I've always said it, like, put some fucking shirts, posters, whatever at the box office, which is not, you know, particularly the outdoor one for AMC that's not even being used. Punisher. Don't know if they have Synergy theaters near you, but that was the only theater near me showing it. We might. We have several out this way. I mean, I'm very, very close to AMC's and Regals, but I'd say more AMC's than anything, at least where I'm at. But yeah, I don't see as many cool gimmicks at Regal though. I'd say AMC is kind of has them beat on that. But all right. Yeah, I'm in the Atlanta area, so yeah, we have I know we have a Cinemark somewhere, probably a few, but it's a lot of AMC and there's some Regals as well. So um don't know. Malco is what I was trying to think about. I don't know whether we have those. I don't think so. But they do have some cool gimmicks. The Cinemark could do like an A-list thing. I assume they probably have to, but all right. So we'll get started. Like I said, it's mostly Blu-rays and 4Ks, but I have a small DVD pile that I'll show off, but actually, yeah, pretty small pile for DVDs this time. All right. I haven't been going to Second and Charles as often, so I haven't picked up a ton of DVDs lately. Quick programming note before I get into it. If you didn't listen to it last night, fuck, what did we do last night? Well, we have Wednesday's show, and we also have Silent Night, Deadly Night. So check that out. This is actually the third show this week. And if you're around tomorrow, I'll be live on Visited by Voices Network for Region Free. So keeping it busy this week. What up, Bog Zombie? How are you doing? Orc, I am drinking Full Throttle energy drink right now. All right, so we'll kick it off with the DVDs. This was just like one of those weird $2.99 like Amazon deals where I don't even know how they make money on it. The name sold me, Cannibal Troll. So I don't know a whole lot about it. It does come from the Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey people. Scott Jeffrey, I know, is co-director on this one. It took two people to make Cannibal Troll, so I don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. Pick that one up. This is actually a great thriller. It didn't get like much of a theatrical, although I think it might have. I had to see it later, but it's a movie with Michael Gray Eyes from Fear the Walking Dead, and it is Wild Indian. Jesse Eisenberg is also in this. Kate Bosworth. Really good movie. Just one of those films that unfortunately just never really found its audience, but it's actually really, really good. Well worth checking out, and it's usually a cheap DVD. So it's not too hard to come across. I want to say this might have been like one of the last things that I know some people claim they found in Dollar Tree right before they officially put the kill on physical media there, sadly. Let's see here. Region Free will be at 8 p.m. work. And let's see, what else do we got here? Another DVD. This was a really good movie from a while back. I don't think it's ever had a US Blu-ray, and I found it cheap at Second and Charles, and that is Julia with Tilda Swinton. Another one, kind of a thriller. She's kind of a piece of shit in this movie, but she's fantastic as always. Well worth grabbing that if you get a chance. Also, this is a movie that I've meant to get to for like the longest time, and it's Mill Creek, so it's always been readily available. But Interviewing Monsters and Bigfoot. This is a Tom Green Sasquatch movie, which I think is pretty awesome. Um, Obviously leans a little bit more on the comedy side, as you would expect with Tom Green, but Tom Green out in the woods hunting Bigfoot. How are you going to go wrong? Again, Mill Creek DVD. I don't know if I've ever really seen this like on a set though or anything. I mean, the movie's really, it's 2021, so there haven't been a lot of Mill Creek sets recently. Let's see here, make a couple adjustments. This one we actually reviewed. It's an Asylum Mockbuster Jurassic Reborn. I thought this was actually pretty fun. It paced really well. I thought it had some, for Asylum, decent effects in this. I enjoyed it. You can go back and see our review. It would have been in the last year. This one I have heard some really good things about. And again, it's another just Walmart random pickup. It's a kind of I believe they're supposed to be aliens. They call them creatures, but if I remember right, it's an alien movie. William Kaufman's actually a really good director, but this one stars Linda Hamilton, and it is Osiris. Haven't watched it yet, but I've heard some really good things, and it was just a $10, I believe, random Walmart pickup. And William Kaufman does some cool stuff on a budget, so this is one that I'm actually pretty eager to watch. Maybe we'll review it at some point. You never know. And let's see here. So this one's a weird one. We did a show. Oh, 1 second. Just saw a question. Any specific topic for Region Free tomorrow? Yes, we're doing the Silent Night, Deadly Night franchise. So go figure. We're going to talk about that. We're going to be reviewing a really batshit movie called The Cat from 1992. 88 Films just put out the Blu-ray. We're going to cover that. What else do we have? We have a lot of stuff for Region Free tomorrow. I think kind of a 2025 year in review. We might talk about the House with Laughing Windows release. What else do we have for tomorrow? We got a lot tomorrow. There's a lot on tap for Region Free tomorrow. But yeah, so we did a show on the Asylum franchise that started with Zombies, and went to Zombies 2, Aquarium of the Dead. They're fun B movies, also like kind of near the top of the Asylum mockbusters. And Amazon had this. It was another weird random one that I believe it might be an MOD, although it doesn't look like it. But it just kind of never. Asylum's weird. Like some of their stuff hits DVD, some of it doesn't. But I saw Amazon had this. Never saw this one in Walmart, but these Zombies movies are actually pretty crazy if you like cheesy creature feature mockbusters. They're they're pretty fun. Orc tomorrow, I think we got the normal crew. I never really check in, so I'm not sure, but I think normal crew. I don't think we have like a special guest or anything for tomorrow's show. It is a franchise, Indy. It goes all over the place. If you've never watched some of the sequels to Silent Night, Deadly Night, goes strange places, especially really strange places starting with 2. So this is another very cheap pickup on Amazon. I don't know how many people are familiar with Brett Piper, but he's kind of been around since the 80s, keeping stop motion effects alive as one of the only people really doing that anymore. And he had a double feature of recent movies from 2023 and 2024, Redneck Mutants and Buster. saw this and haven't seen either of these, so I thought check out some of his recent movies. Um, Brett did some stuff for EI, some stuff with Misty Mundy, like Bite Me, and had actually a string of really good B movies around that era. And yeah, Queen Crab a little bit later with AJ Khan. I really admire him for keeping that art form going because, and I'm assuming it certainly looks like he does here as well with the stop motion special effects. This was like $5 on Amazon, and if it's not on sale right now, it probably will be. It's it's Alpha, so Alpha's a company where cheap shit. Alpha has one of the movies I was in. Which I'm sure is that those Brett Piper movies are much better. Let's see here. What up, Ben? Yeah, Ben, Zombies is actually a ton of fun. It's at least a few years ago, I think, at this point, but you can go back and watch our reviews. I know that was a YouTube show. So yeah, give it a shot. Matt, what's up? I haven't seen you in a while. How are you doing? It's good to see you, man. Um, yeah, I'm kind of curious. Actually, you guys will have to give your rankings in the chat tomorrow on Region Free, because I am kind of curious. There's one in particular I can't really see anybody liking, but I know some people do, so it should be fun. Yeah, I get that, man. Yeah, we've had a few people that kind of I know they're still around and I know that they still watch, but yeah, sometimes work schedules. I feel like with Flesh Wound at the very least, though, we sometimes we're on at odd times. We need to do more middle of the night streams once in a while, at least when our schedules allow it. Shout out Jess Graham, what's up? So all right, so we got the final 4 DVDs, and I won't say a lot about these because I know we're gonna review them at some point, like we've reviewed everything from this line. But the Skin Max double features, which before I show them, I love this. I know a lot of people bitch because there are some that are the cut versions, which if you check out our reviews on the Skin Max titles, I think we do a pretty good job actually of uncovering the ones that are cut. Sometimes that's obvious, but we try and give you an idea where you can get the uncut version if you can. Because yeah. But I know some people are like, oh, I want them on Blu-ray, I want and I'm like, I'll take as many of these as we can get because they're not all erotic thrillers, as you'll see with some of these, but man, like there's just so much of this stuff that's if it doesn't come out soon, it's just gone. So I love this line. And this one has Cell Block Sisters and Caged Hearts. Again, there will be shows on all of these eventually. We've still got to finish up some from the last wave. These are also very cheap too. I think I actually got these on MBD, and I think maybe the most expensive one was like $12. And Indy, no, some are uncut. And if you go, and obviously I haven't had time to check these yet, but if you go through the reviews we've done, we do. There was one that actually even had some triple X inserts yeah, which I think I had to make a note of that in the comments. What's up, Darren? How are you doing? Looking forward to doing Region Free with you guys tomorrow. If you missed it, we did do another Dead End Drive-In a week or so ago on the Visited by Voices Network. Picnic at Hanging Rock and Images, our most prestigious Dead End Drive-In with those movies. Let's see. All right, so yeah, the Skin Max DVDs, like I said, they are $10 to $15 at the worst, and they go on sale this is all stuff that's not going to exist anymore. So this one is Alien Abductions, Intimate Secrets, and Dream Master, the Erotic Invader. Now, the Alien Abduction movie was put out through Full Moon, actually, as Forbidden Zone, the Alien Abduction. That one has a couple different names. Like I said, we'll have shows on these. I'm pretty sure that this is the uncut version of Alien Abduction based on the runtime. But we'll let you guys know. I actually enjoy the Forbidden Zone, the Alien Abduction. So there you go. And I can't remember if the previous DVD that I have is uncut. So I'm gonna, like I said, we'll do our homework and try and get that all covered for you guys. So these were popular enough to get sequels. I know the second one has the great Jay Richardson in it. If you Hollywood Chainsaw Hookers is his most famous role. Did a lot for Fred Olin Ray, and if you are familiar, he started doing like infomercials for this law firm, which was wild because like you're being up in the middle of the night and you're thinking like, whoa, wait, am I about to get softcore erotica? But no. Forbidden Games, he's in the sequel. Actually, WWE, one-time WWE diva Amy Weber, if I'm not mistaken, is in Forbidden Games, the first one. And there you guys go. And the last DVD just the last DVD on this update before I get into the Blu-rays and 4Ks. This is a little different from them because this is retro erotica. Actually, no, wait, was this the documentary? Actually, okay, yeah. Striptease, The Greatest Exotic Dancers, and Taboo, The Beginning of Erotic Cinema. I actually couldn't remember. I thought they had put out some nudie cuties on this, but no, they're actually docs. One from the golden age of about the golden age of burlesque. So that'll be an interesting one to cover. I'm actually a huge fan of retro erotica, and I don't think we've done a lot in the way of nudie cuties, at least on YouTube. I know I did some back in the day. So yeah, so that's the DVDs. The Skin Max ones, though, like I said, this is all stuff from cable that is probably not at this point not going to get a big Blu-ray release. I mean, with this genre, I mean, Make Flicks has been kind of putting out some of the Fred Olin Ray stuff. I don't know. It's weird. The erotic thriller is just not as appreciated as it should be. I was hoping that awesome doc We Kill for Love that we were at one of the LA premiere of just I thought it would spark an interest in some of them again because man, I miss that era. I love erotic thrillers and so but I'll take what I can get. I love what Skin Max is doing. So all right, we'll grab a pile here. I'm just trying to decide what order. Like I said, I'm like encased in a towers of discs right now, so there's a process to it. What up, Ghost? How are you doing? It's good to see you, Ghost. We Kill for Love is a great doc. Director's super cool too. Merry Christmas to everybody. I even some of the big ones, the Night Eyes series, and there's just a lot that they just don't care about, I guess. It sucks because there's just so much good stuff. All right. We'll start with this pile. Why not? All right. So this is from Rust Blade, and this is a Giallo film from 1975 and director Luigi Kazi. We have The Killer Must Kill Again. I got the standard edition of this. There is like a special edition that has like a book and some different things. Um, Great looking release from what I understand. It's a good Giallo. I mean, George Hilton's in it. I'm looking forward to seeing it. Supposedly never looking better. I'm sure Darren, you probably already dived into this release, but yeah, The Killer Must Kill Again. That is one thing. We do get a lot of great releases of Giallos. I wish they felt the same about erotic thrillers, but apparently they do not. So it is what it is. Everybody knows that I am a big Paul Naschy fan, and I had to pick up this. It's actually a 3D Blu-ray of Frankenstein's Bloody Terror from 1968, the Waldemar Daninsky films. That's, of course, actually my avatar. I'm very fond of his werewolf movies and the Waldemar Daninsky character. I've heard some people say it's not like the best looking release of this movie. So in some cases, maybe you want to hold on to your DVD. I haven't been able to confirm for myself yet. This is on my holiday watch list, so I was hoping to get to it during Halloween, but I wasn't able to this year. Just had a lot of reviews, but yeah, it comes with the old school 3D glasses. I'll never watch it in 3D because like old school 3D, always felt like I was gonna have a seizure trying to watch that. But so yes. Oh, Darren says it's a fantastic release. I'm looking forward to popping that in at some point. Who knows? Maybe we'll do that on a show at some point. Yeah, and if I missed anybody and I didn't say hi, my bad. Cliff Booth, Paul Naschy is great, but please don't show off any Paul Dano movies. I don't think I have any Paul Dano movies that I'm aware of tonight. So you are safe. You're marked safe from Paul Dano. That was wild. Like I said, I think the one he was most unfair to was Matthew Lillard. Because I'm really almost trying to think like, I mean, Tarantino watches a lot of movies, so obviously he's seen them and things, but I just feel like Matthew Lillard's one of those guys that needs that the whale kind of role for him. Because I think he's a lot better than people give him credit for. Daily Ghost, Quentin Tarantino really stepped in it this week. Yeah, a lot of people. I mean, more Paul Dano fans out there than I thought. But hey, he's given his opinion. Yeah, we can do a Luigi Kazi double feature for sure. We tackled Kazi on Dead End Driving, haven't we? No, I know we just did Contamination for our tournament, so that might be what I'm thinking of. Maybe we haven't tackled Kazi on Dead End Driving. Orc, I think Rogan and Ethan Hawke described the situation perfectly. Not to say Joe Rogan like a normie. That's a very good interview. I like Ethan Hawke a lot. His passion for acting, he's a very positive guy. I've always kind of enjoyed some of his, not all, obviously not a big fan of the Black Phone movies, but yeah. Okay, well, we'll definitely pencil Luigi Kazi into a future show then. Yeah, Andy, the Ethan Hawke interview is good. Like his actor interviews lately, like the Billy Bob Thornton one's great. The Russell Crowe one's really good. And I'd say Ethan Hawke might be my favorite one. I don't always listen to the whole thing. I mean, his are long podcasts, but that one I did actually while I was fishing out everything for this show. I listened to the rest of it. All right. Up next, We got this. I got this from this was Saturn's Core, right? Yes, Saturn's Core. Vinegar Syndrome sub-label. I'm just making sure nothing I can't show on YouTube. But my Crepitus from one of the August Underground guys. I collect all the Saturn's Core releases, and yeah, we did a show a while back on the August Underground movies. I know they divide people to say the least. What else do we got here? This is a Vinegar Syndrome release, Playroom. Grab that if that looks familiar. That's Christopher McDonald. Most people know him as Shooter McGavin from Happy Gilmore. And this is a horror film he did in the 90s that I have not watched probably since the 90s. So I'm eager to dive into that. Most of this stuff obviously new, so I haven't gotten to dive in yet. Yeah, Saturn's Core. I mean, it's not just Saturn's Core doing it. TerraVision is putting out a lot of shot on video horror. Well, SRS Cinema obviously has been doing that for a long time. But yeah, like we are getting like a crazy amount of SOV horror the last few years in particular on Blu-ray and even 4K in some cases. What up, Chris? Shout out Retro Crypt for all your holiday shopping needs. You'll definitely want to get in an order with Retro Crypt soon because we're under 2 weeks now till Christmas. Yeah, 12 days now, 13 days, something like that. The year kind of really goes by fast. This year went by insanely fast. I still feel like I was just in LA for last tournament on the left. So it's yeah, it's been a whirlwind. All right. One, I don't know if we're going to talk it in depth tomorrow because I know we got a lot of topics, but House with Laughing Windows. This is definitely the best giallo that hasn't had a proper Blu-ray or 4K from Pupi Avati. And without even having dived in, this is actually going to be what I'm going to do after I'm done recording. I mean, I can just tell that they killed it with this. I got to look at the transfer already. And if you had the old DVD of House with Laughing Windows, you're definitely going to want to upgrade if you love the movie. Did not get the 4K because I am sticking to that rule of it's got to have the Blu-ray with it. So I stuck by my guns on that one. And I've heard both look fantastic. So very excited to hopefully cover this one soon. I know it's a favorite of Lauren's. So okay, Darren's watching it tomorrow too. Sweet. Yeah, House with Laughing Windows is so good and very different giallo too. Also, grab this one. Probably, I believe I got this like the day or the week after the last update video. But I did grab the Beyond on 4K. Kind of slept on this one for a while. I mean, I was always getting it. Obviously, it's the fucking Beyond. It's one of the all-time great horror films. But I did finally get it, and I'm due another watch of the Beyond. It's we did a show on it, I guess, within the last few years, but it is the Beyond, and I do want to dive into that 4K. SOV, yeah, SOV horror is an acquired taste. I think even though I didn't do SOV really, I made low budget horror movies, so I tend to have an appreciation of some of those movies. All right, so everybody knows I'm a sucker for a good box set, and like I said, with reviews, I've not gotten to dive into this one yet, but I'm very excited. This is a Lamberto Bava set, High Tension. from Severin, I should have said up front. And this is got the Prince of Terror, The Man Who Wouldn't Die, School of Fear, and Eyewitness on it. I get every box set pretty much from Severin. The only one, at least as far as that's been out a while, I haven't gotten the Clones of Bruce set yet. Other than that, I have like all of their box sets. So yeah. Darren, the new soundtrack on the Beyond adds to the film. Me and Dirk think it's better than the original score. Oh, nice. Wow, though that's a big statement. Yeah, I want to get to it, man. Like I've been recording a lot this last week just alone. Yeah, that is awesome though. Doing the Baba set in January on Subjective Perspective Collective. Oh, awesome. I thought for some reason you guys already did it. So no, yeah, that's very cool. I need to dive into it. I really do. I mean, as always, I've seen the movies, but you know, in some cases I feel like it's a first time watch just because they're restored when it comes to a good company like Severin. It's like watching it for the first time. I'm gonna feel like I'm watching House with Laughing Windows for the first time because that DVD was never great, and that's all I've had for a while. So Bog Zombie, I was disappointed in Severin's box set sale. They weren't marked down much. Wasn't really 50% off. Yeah, there were some sale prices that lacked a little bit for sure. Um, my problem with Severin is it takes a long time for certain things to go on sale, and like most of you, like there's some stuff I end up getting before that I should wait. But yeah, it does feel like they've moved the goalpost back and a ways, but their sales pretty good if you need stuff. So if you have yeah. Daily Ghost, Black Emmanuel was half off. Wish they would ship the damn thing. Black Emmanuel is an amazing set. Go back. We did like 12 episodes covering that entire set. So this next one is a Takashi Ishii film. Making sure there's no tits on this one. This is a revenge film called Freeze Me, which I remember. This is a Connie release. It's a 2000 film. It is a really nasty little revenge movie, and I remember when they put out the initial release of this in Hollywood Video. Just randomly remember seeing it and picking this one up, so I have a little bit of nostalgia for it. So yeah, Freeze Me. Could be another one on Dead End Driving. We haven't really tackled a lot of Asian stuff on there yet. Let's see. But yeah, no, Ghost, you won't regret it when you get the Black Emmanuel set. So I just reviewed this one. I didn't grab the lobby cards and everything because if you saw the show a couple weeks ago, you saw the review. But a Hyena in the Safe, an obscure Giallo, not available for a very long time, and Celluloid Dreams did a fantastic job on this release. It looks beautiful. I can't wait for their Black Belly of the Tarantula release, which I believe is next. I don't know if they've confirmed that, but and that one's going to be a 4K from what I understand, if I remember right. So I'm pretty excited about that. Cliff Booth. Oh yeah, with that foreign guy with the Shawn Michaels cowboy hat. Let's see. That other set will be in this update too, Darren. Also from Jess Franco, and this is one that doesn't get talked about enough. I'm a Franco aficionado, but Def Packs a Suitcase. Really happy to see Kino put this one out. I know I haven't gotten the upgrades yet of Vampiros Lesbos, and she killed an ecstasy from Severin, but I will. I'm a Franco's one that I'm a big mark for. Even though, as always, I'll admit, like that doesn't mean every movie he did is gold. He certainly made some crap, but this is kind of Franco's Jallo. What he tackled like pretty much everything, or Jallo adjacent, I guess, depending where you want to classify it. But Franco tackled every genre at some point, whether it was adult film, comedy, sci-fi, sometimes blending, everything together in a jazz infused cocktail. But I fucking love Jess Franco. Dude made over 200 movies, which is just insane. Always had an eye for, number one, just beautiful locations. If you go back and watch any Jess Franco movie, it's just stunning, like just some of the locations he managed to find. Let's see. So this is a movie I was told I was harsh on it way back, I think in the Creep Show radio days, and there are tits on this, so bear with me. But the movie is The Demon's Rook. Hopefully I got the titties covered there. Sorry, it's good art, but they're big titties, and the demon's trying to lick them. What I remember about The Demon's Rook is great practical special effects, but like kind of a shitty non-existent story and some pacing issues. But I've been told I need to check it out again. I was about to say this was a Saturn's core release, but this is apparently it's not. But it is a Vinegar Syndrome sub label and Decanalog. And yeah, I'm kind of curious to see what this looks like on Blu-ray. It was one of those movies that, like I said, if you're a gore hound, it definitely delivered that. And it was a nice and interesting attempt to kind of recapture, classic Italian gore films. And if I remember right, there's some Fulci homage in there. What up, JG? Sorry I'm late to the stream. That's cool. Was what rewatching Twin Peaks with your brother. That's awesome. What episode are you on? I'm due a rewatch of Twin Peaks too. I've been saying that ever since we've been on YouTube. I just haven't been able to find the time to go back and rewatch it. I've not watched the last season yet, so that'll be a binge. I'd like to say I could do it for Christmas, but I don't know. Although Welcome to Derry just has one more episode left, and who knows, maybe I'll get to cram that in. But if you're a fan of artwork, yeah, Demon's Rook, nice tits. Some really nice tits and gore on that one. So this is a double feature, The Evil Maker and Abomination, the Evil Maker 2, from the filmmaker John Bacher. And I want to say I met him somewhere, and I don't know if it was a Fangoria, but you might remember these movies from the Brain Damage film days. Ambitious, he's a good filmmaker. And I remember Brain Damage well, because like at one point I thought like, okay, if we can get these fucking movies made, maybe we can get Brain Damage, which to distribute them, which would have been awesome because Brain Damage was all over Hollywood Video, if you remember back in the day. Blockbuster, not so much from what I remember, but they were all over Hollywood Video. So I have some nostalgia. There's a lot of, there's some throwaway crap, but Brain Damage also put out some interesting micro budget indie movies. And at least for a time, like if you could get them to pick up your movie, you would come out with like, a small enough profit that maybe you could make another one. From what I understood. I have not Ghost. I've been wanting to finish it. Just one of those things with TV. That's like the one thing that I do have some stockpiles of TV I can go to. I was really good. If it was genre, I watched it, like, no matter what, like, for the longest time, and I think, podcasting kinda cut into that a little bit, and just streaming in general, because nobody can watch all the series out there. Another one, this is actually a VH Shitfest release of Marley's Revenge, the monster movie. I want to say this is from like 89, 90 maybe. So wanted to grab that obscure little monster movie. Let's see. Yeah, oh yeah, Cliff, I plan if I'm doing it, I'm gonna just do a complete rewatch. Yeah, no, I love Twin Peaks. It's just like I said, it's a show you kind of want to just be able to drop everything, sit down, and yeah, so reviews just gotta calm down a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, I plan too soon. So this is an erotic thriller. From and I love Yancey Butler. Susie Amos is also in this, and it's Mark Lester of Commando fame film that Kino put out called The X. I remember renting this one back in the day, or I actually might have seen it on like Showtime or something. Kind of a random surprise. I was glad Kino came through on this one. Did anybody else grab this from one of the sales? Nick Mancuso also played the Marquis de Sade in a Corman film. Very good villain, kind of an underappreciated character actor. See, I'm not on the DVDs. These are all Blu-rays. These are all Blu-rays. Sorry. Yeah, the last DVD was the Skin Max. Everything since then has either been a Blu-ray or a 4K. Yeah, there's there's several. I mean, Landman, I haven't watched that. There's some stuff like Yellowstone that I'm sure is really good. It's just man, it's just like I missed so much of it. I don't know when I'm going to be able to get to it. But I've been doing pretty good with TV lately. Been watching Spartacus. There's also a possum outside my window right now, but I'm not going to try and chase it away. That's okay. My dogs have been out, so he's safe. Yeah, slipcovers can be tricky. Yancey Butler is awesome. I remember actually speaking of TV, she was in the Witchblade series for TNT. And of course, Hard Target, and she didn't have like a massive career, but I always really liked her. I've never met her, but I've heard she's a nice lady too. I think she might have done Chiller one year. I'm not 100% sure on that. Yeah, Indy, I at least like now, like more shows are like keeping it limited. There's not a lot of like 22 episode seasons anymore, so I can hopefully catch up. So you're going to see a lot of Scream Factory, Shout Factory stuff with some of the sales they had. And this is a Tom Holland erotic thriller from, I don't think it goes too hard, though. I don't even know if you would necessarily count it as a full-on erotic thriller, but The Temp. So Tom Holland directed this one. Laura Flynn Boyle's in it. Oliver Platt. Timothy Hutton's the star. Faye Dunaway is in it. And apparently, if I recall with The Temp, I think Faye Dunaway was a little bit on the difficult side and had a lot changed with this one. I know Tom Holland specifically talked about it on a panel at one point. I can't remember the whole story, but she wanted a lot of character changes for her character that didn't make a whole lot of sense. So I was happy to see this. I think it qualifies as an erotic thriller. I don't remember a lot of steaminess with the temp, but my memory may not be great. Laura Flynn Boyle was definitely a knockout, and yeah, Twin Peaks alumni as well. But I'm due another watch of this one. This is like one of those movies I remember enjoying it, and I do remember the stories about it being a troubled production. So this one's got a good chance. I think maybe we'll review it at some point. So this is yet another. I kind of paired these together. Whispers in the Dark. The great Annabella Sciorra and Anthony LaPaglia, Jill Clayburgh, John Leguizamo, Alan Alda, another really good cast for this one. And another movie that I've not watched in a very long time. So this is also Scream Factory. You probably don't hear a lot about them because everybody's always talking about the new 4K of something they already put out. But I do remember this being a very good film as well. Not a lot in the way of extras or anything, but yeah, there were some big names in these erotic thrillers back in the day. I mean, Alan Alda, like holy shit. Indie, it's more like one of those interloper flicks, not as steamy, but I still like. Yeah, that's kind of my memory too. I don't really remember. I mean, there might have been a titty or two. Cliff, she Feruza her face. So she must be looking fucking hot then. Working that MILF era. JG, the whole third act of The Temp was supposed to be a Grand Guignol horror. Yeah, okay. I'm trying, yeah. I'm kind of curious to dive back into it again. I don't remember. It's kind of bits and pieces. That one's been a while. Let's see. I love Alan Alda. Yeah, Alan Alda's a national treasure. He was really good in Marriage Story as one of the lawyers in that one. All right. Moving on, going back to 1976, the Dino De Laurentiis produced erotic thriller Lipstick. This is, of course, Chris Sarandon, Margot Hemingway, and I think we did review this one at some point on YouTube, if memory serves. I know Todd, I believe, is a big fan of this one. I saw it not too long ago again, and I'm actually curious though to check out the audio commentary. This also has an interview with Perry King, so a lot of these tend to not have much in the way of extras, which again, I understand if they're not going to be huge sellers, just get me the movie, because excuse me, I just I'll take them how I can get them. I just want the goddamn movies, and sorry. Sweet Liberty. That's an Alan Alda comedy, right? God, that's been a while. I'm trying to remember. That was the one where is Michael Caine in that one as well? Bringing up another one I haven't watched in a while. Michael Caine. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I like that one as well. Probably like 20 years since I've seen it. Mephisto Waltz is a good Alan Alda movie. I like that. That's another one I think Lauren's very fond of. Yeah, it's about a movie production indie. And R.I.P. Bob Hoskins. That's another great actor that doesn't get the respect he deserves. What up, Brian? How are you? Good to see you. Let's see. Where did I leave off? I left off on Lipstick. Here is another Lamberto Bava film, Body Puzzle, which Raro used to not be the best company, but they put out some really good transfers lately. They're just they're one of those companies that had a bad reputation from a long time ago, and now that's like all people remember them for, sadly. And yes, R.I.P. Udo Kier. I really, speaking of actresses that kind of had their time in the sun, didn't have massive careers, but Joanna Pacula, who's in Body Puzzle, I always thought she was quite stunning. She had a good run though. I mean, like Gorky Park. She The Kiss is a pretty fun late '80s horror movie. She's really cool. Daily Ghost. Udo lived here in Palm Springs, even as a star on the Walk of Fame. Yeah, he was a guy that, like, at least just kind of observing him I think I saw him at least three conventions, three or four. He seemed to have like a really good time, uh, or he was faking it really good. If he wasn't, he seemed to like really enjoy just hanging out. Seemed like a cool dude. That was very sad, but you got to think a guy that kind of comes from the Andy Warhol days, that he probably lived hard, so to make it to his 80s is pretty impressive. Madchen Amick also lives there. Yeah, no, I haven't been to Palm Springs in forever, but it is a very nice area. All right, so moving forward from AGFA, and I pick up almost all of these. We got the Drugorama video party. Love these releases. Sometimes you'll get one that's not as stellar as some of the others. But this has Help Wanted Female, Hedonistic Pleasures, Alice in Acid Land is something weird favorite, and The Hard Road. Yeah. You guys out there have a favorite scare flick or a style of scare flick that you really enjoy? All right. Indy, my great uncle lived in Palm Springs. At one point, he managed Smoke Tree Ranch and a hotel owned by Roy Rogers. Oh, that's very cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Also, well, everybody knows this movie, but I did get the 4K of American Pie, which I always am a broken record, but I wish this generation had its own sex comedy. They don't, and I think that's really sad. But American Pie, I thought was. I remember when I first saw it. We've done a show on American Pie. We've done a couple shows on American Pie, and yeah, I would just wish this generation had one. They don't, and that's too bad. Got this on the Criterion 4K sale, A History of Violence, which I'm eager to pop in again. I was just looking at the extras, actually. I never would have thought that fucking Barnes and Noble would be like one of the last places for physical media. If you told me that 10, 20 years ago, I would have been like, no way. It's insanely overpriced. There's no Barnes and Noble would have killed it a long time ago. But yeah. That Supergirl movie does look like ass. Yeah, man. Oh, wait, did I miss something? Tara Reid not having a great week? What did something happen with Tara Reid? It's been a busy week, so I feel like I probably have missed some news. I did see the Andy Dick ODing thing, but I guess he's doing okay. Yeah, I mean, the thing with that is, like, if you're gonna do superhero movies right now, you got to be careful what you're trying to throw out there. I mean, Supergirl's not an unknown character by any means, but it's like, if it's still debatable, whether Superman made money. Supergirl's certainly not going to fare as well. It is the actress from House of the Dragon, though, so I think she's a good Supergirl. Probably, I like her as an actress. But yeah, I mean, I'm not going to Supergirl. Actually, most of the comic book fans I know have said the same thing, that they're going to wait. But I hope it blows up like everything. Just I do not think it's going to happen for that one. Indy Terry tried to say her drink was spiked, but surveillance footage revealed it was basically just her doing glass after glass of wine. Oh, okay. So there's a sloppy Tara Reid video out there. Yeah, it's too bad. She's been through it. Yeah, Taryn Manning is another one who seems like legitimately like a cool person, but obviously struggling with some shit. She had that infamous butthole video not a year ago, probably now 2 years ago. But great actress. Well, Taryn Manning is a great actress, not Tara Reid so much, but she's a crush for a lot of guys for American Pie alone. She's done some movies actually for Rolf Kanefsky, and she's done some fun B movies. I mean, she's working. Like, she never stopped working. She did, stuff like Incubus with Robert Englund and some different horror movies. So hopefully it's not too bad. Just had a bad moment, hopefully. Just checking this one for titties, which, yep, you're only going to see one side of this, but Anita, the Swedish nymphette, which Stellan Skarsgård is in this, and of course the great Christina Lindberg, and yeah, it's very sex heavy on the back cover and titty heavy, but yeah, I think you got that one, didn't you, Ghost? Okay, just being strategic how I put these things away. Another horror movie I haven't watched in a long time, Bless the Child, with Kim Basinger and Christina Ricci. Got it cheap during the, well, it's not even just a Scream Factory sale. They had their own sale. Then they had, a bunch of random stuff super cheap on Amazon. So been grabbing what I can. And I don't remember the movie being great, but I like Kim Basinger. I love Christina Ricci. So it's one I got to revisit. Cliff, I hear sentimental value is pretty good. Yeah, I've heard the same thing. I saw a couple reviews of that were very positive. Have you seen Die My Darling yet? I've got to think Jennifer Lawrence is certainly going to get a Best Actress nomination for that one. Die My Love, if I said the name wrong. All right. This is a mummy movie that was never super well regarded, but we just talked Susanna York with Images, which is a fantastic movie on Dead End Drive-In. This is The Awakening with Charlton Heston from 1980, I believe. Yeah, 1980. It was always one that was pretty panned, but I didn't have it from Scream Factory yet, and maybe at one point we'll do a mummy show. Actually, it might be a little while, but if they're doing Mummy 4 with Brendan Fraser, maybe we can tackle some mummy movies that are not talked about very often. Let's see, I gotta start a new set. So I did grab. Oh, did I grab Volume 1 and I was supposed to grab Volume 2? Hold on. I might have messed up and grabbed the wrong set on this one, but yeah, because didn't it say volume 1? Well, I've got both volumes of this, the Digothic Radiant sets, and or maybe it's been long enough since I've done an update, and I've got volume 2 here too. I'm not sure, but either way, yeah, this one has the Ghost of Kasan Swamp, the Haunted Castle, the Demon of Mount O. Yeah, these are cool sets, and Radiance is another company that's done a great job restoring stuff. I'll double check. If that one doesn't pop up by the end, I'll go grab volume 2. Yeah, I thought it said volume 2, but making sure it's not saying it here, and I'm just getting my sets mixed up. But all right. Another cheap, which I wouldn't have upgraded this one, to be honest, if it just they weren't practically giving it away. But I did get Revenge of the Cheerleaders from Scream Factory. Not that I wouldn't upgrade it, because I do. It's Shout Factory, I should say. But this was like a $6 upgrade from the Code Red Blu-ray. David Hasselhoff's in this one, early roll. Wouldn't have upgraded it, to be honest, because I doubt it's going to look particularly that much different, but got it cheap. I wasn't going to pay like the $35, I think, to get this through the web store. Moving on. This is a good one. Early James Caan games. I don't know if anybody's familiar with games, but another filling in those blanks for Scream Factory. Really early James Caan. This was 67. So a good early look at him. Yeah, live chat. Yeah, I know. Yeah, because they like to shadow ban Ben. Yeah, what are your guys' Oscar predictions? There's still some stuff that I have to watch, obviously. January, December, January, like I start cramming in a lot of Oscar stuff that I missed, but I feel pretty confident about Jennifer Lawrence is going to be getting that Best Actress nomination. It might even be a front runner. I know that Hamnet is getting a lot of buzz. I meant to see that this week. There's going to be some stuff I'm going to just have to catch on VOD. But also from Scream Factory, picked up The Night Walker. I upgraded this one to Blu-ray. William Castle. And also, I know they put out the first few, but of course I had to have them all. The Vice Academy set. I know a lot of people weren't thrilled, but I love the Vice Academy movies, so I had to do that. I know we're planning to cover them all since we didn't do them all, I don't believe, on the last Vice Academy show we did. Right. One battle after another. That's gonna win a lot. That's gonna win a lot of Oscars. Although I say that, and it's like lately some stuff has been spread around more, so who knows? I'm hoping Begonia will get something. I don't know. I don't know if the Academy is gonna go, being that I don't know, Poor Things just recently won. I don't know. Maybe Begonia is not going to get as much as it should, but I hope Begonia is up for some stuff because I love Begonia. Indy The Rock might actually slip in there because he's got a Golden Globe nomination. Man, I don't know. I thought Smashing Machine was really underwhelming. I wouldn't go as far as to say he was awful, but I would not be giving The Rock an award for that one. Yeah, Begonia is a remake of Save the Green Planet. Yeah, we talk about that in our review. Different, it's still unique as you would expect from Yorgos Lanthimos, though. I was hoping Save the Green Planet would get another release, though, get a proper Blu-ray, but I didn't see it pop up. Also from Cinematograph, I got the Robert Altman film Thieves Like Us. Um, Not his best film by any means, but Shelley Duvall just died not too long ago, and I grabbed it when it was on sale. We talk a lot about Robert Altman on the Images Dead End Drive-In. Yes, Sinners, I think will. Save the Green Planet is a lot of fun. Bog Zombie. Man, I like Amy Madigan. That's I don't know. I'm not feeling like an Academy Award level performance, but I mean, hey, it's always cool to see horror get some love, though. Indy, I'm gonna say it. Shelley Duvall was pretty cute in the Robert Altman era. Oh hell yeah, Three Women, which I love. Three Women. Yeah, Shelley Duvall was a babe, I would say, back in the day. I loved Shelley Duvall. Also, during the Criterion sale, I grabbed Honora on 4K. I know my buddy Stone is not was not too fond of Honora, but having gone to many strip clubs in my day, I can say like very accurately captured, very actually realistically captured the spirit of many of those girls. And I thought Honora was a lot of fun. Madigan will get the nod and probably win. Ah, man, you think a win? I don't think she's going to win. I mean, you never know. But yeah. Yep, I enjoyed her in Popeye, actually. I thought she was a really good olive oil. Kind of feel like that's another, like, I don't think you could do Popeye anymore. I don't I don't know. I don't think kids would really gravitate to the Popeye character. Ooh, Three Women's really good, Indy. You know, it's funny because I got that not too long ago. Uh Maybe I showed it off on the last update video, but yeah, watch Three Women. I upgraded that to Blu-ray this last year. Um yeah. All right. Up next, we got the Three Extremes Arrow release. Three Extremes is great. I mean, Dumplings is great. Really happy that they put this out. There's still a lot from I'm trying to remember, it wasn't a tartan release for Three Extremes. Trying to remember the DVD, but there's a lot of like great Asian horror from that tartan line that really does need some proper Blu-rays. A lot of really good movies too. I know a Tale of Two Sisters was supposed to come out at one point and it got canceled for a Blu-ray. Uh, I'd like to see a lot of that stuff. Sick Nurses is a fun one. I'd like to see a lot of that filter onto Blu-ray. All right, grabbing another pile. This is a very good adult film. Don't think it really shows any pubic hair, but from Cecil Howard, Neon Nights. This is a good one, actually. I'm a big fan of this from Melusine. And if you don't want to take my word for it, I believe Michael Keane is also a huge fan of Neon Nights. And just pulling out the DVD, which is no, not too explicit, really. But it has an audio commentary, an interview with Veronica Hart, which is always nice. Jamie Gillis has an interview, the late great Jamie Gillis, Eric Edwards, the cinematographer. This is actually a pretty stacked release of Neon Nights, and this is a classic adult film. Now, if you're not subbed to Michael Keane, he awesome. He doesn't record enough, sadly, but Neon Knights is one to add to your list if you're collecting some of the classic golden era adult films. I think that was my first Triple X film tonight. Jonathan had messaged me and asked how much smut that I was going to show off tonight, and I don't think it's like there is still some in this pile. So Cecil Howard is fucking amazing. I love his films. Let's see, make sure I didn't miss anything. Lionsgate, okay, yeah. I wasn't too sure. I didn't think that was Tartan. Yeah, I'd like to do Neon Knights. I've talked to Todd about maybe doing some of the adult movies, at least on Patreon. We used to cover a lot of the Triple X ones. Actually, it was funny back in the day on Creepshow Radio. Chris McGibbon had said, like, well, I don't really want you reviewing Triple X movies on the channel. So there's some like really ridiculous reviews where I reviewed them anyways, but not like as adult movies, if that makes any sense. So just treated it like it was a legit movie. And I wish I still had some of those recordings. They were pretty funny. But he was none the wiser, unless he's watching this. So, yeah. All right. Well, here's one that you actually can't get now because it was the Frisbee gimmick. Good Girls Don't and Babe Watch, the Rick Sloan films of Vice Academy fame. Yeah, that the Frisbee ended up paying off this time. Some of these mystery gimmicks, man, they got you by the balls sometimes. But this one paid off for me. You can go, we did a show on this, so you can just go see our review. But yeah. All right. Got moving. Oh, well, you'll be hearing about this one on Region Free, but I don't mind telling you, 88 Films put out this batshit movie, The Cat. Now, if you are a fan of cult film, you need to fucking see The Cat. If you want to see a fucking alien cat fight a Terminator dog, that is in here. And a giant killer blob doing battle with an alien cat, that's in here. This movie is insane. In the best part, is the true definition of a cult film. And if you don't mind like a little bit of gore, it's not it's not particularly nasty or anything. Like I don't want to say like watch it with your kids or anything like that, but it's necessarily, although I probably would if I had kids. This movie is a fucking awesome good time. If you haven't seen it, you got to experience this one once. And it's, pre-CG, some really good rubbery monster effects. The cat is so good. And I do recommend the 88 Films Blu-ray, but we'll talk a little bit more about this one tomorrow on Region Free. Also from Scream Factory, I got the Chinese Ghost Story trilogy box set, which looks beautiful. Ordered that from the store. Had a couple panic buys too, because it's like we didn't know what was going. It's like, is Scream Factory just dying? What are we going to be able to get? This came out recently, and looking forward to revisiting the Chinese Ghost Story movies. That's another one, not on YouTube, but I did do a show on it forever ago on Horror Theater Radio. Yeah, Tubi does have the Rick Sloan movies. Yeah. How do you guys feel about some of the mystery stuff? I still have a mystery title pre-ordered from TerraVision, which I didn't mind. I mean, that was like $15. So, I mean, plus shipping. Like I'll gamble with that. I mean, obviously the frisbee paid off, but you never know. I mean, I didn't necessarily need a 4K of Troll 2. I'm not complaining. That's cool. I like Troll 2. It's a fun bad movie, but yeah, I was kind of like, man, I didn't really need to pre-order that one. Although I forgot, I incorrectly said on the show that Stendhal Syndrome had a 4K in the US, and I guess it didn't. I just assumed it was coming from Blue Underground in my head. Yeah, Three Women is really good. Kind of like Images, if you want to call it horror adjacent. Although Images is a fucking horror movie, period. But yeah, his Women trilogy, well worth checking out. I did grab TerraVision's Secret Title. I haven't really heard much about what that might be, but they've announced so much. Yeah, obviously, I'm assuming it's not Rocktober Blood. I think they'll make us pay a little more for that. Speaking of Blue Underground, I got Raw Meat, aka Deathline, on 4K. Great movie. And Blue Underground still does a great job on their 4Ks. Wish they still put out more new stuff, but it is what it is. From this was a Shudder movie. I think we reviewed it. I do love the movie. All the Moons. Pretty sure we reviewed that. I know I watched it and was a fan. This is another one, really weird movie, but I think it's a gem. Good performance from Toby in this one, Berberian Sound Studio. A lot of this IFC Midnight stuff. They put out some great horror movies on that label, particularly before the Scream Factory deal. Berberian Sound Studio is one of them, and I'm very eager to dive into this one again. There've been a couple similar movies recently where I was like kind of borrowed from Berberian Sound Studio. All right. Yes. R.I.P. Peter Green. Oh, fuck. That didn't register right away. Oh, shit. Oh, did that just happen? Fuck. I feel like I've missed some deaths this year. That sucks. That's too bad. Yeah, Berberian Sound Studio, Toby Jones, like that made it made a lot of noise, no pun intended, but then it just seemed to kind of fade from people's memory. There's some really good stuff that IFC put out. Like I said, once it kind of got to the Scream Factory relationship, it was a little more hit or miss, although there's still some great stuff. Also grabbed Clown in a Cornfield on Blu-ray. Not a perfect movie, but still one to pop on for Halloween. From Scream Factory, I got Crimson Rivers 2, Angels of the Apocalypse, with Jean Reno. And yeah, I was happy not to pay the insane price for this. So I actually know they don't put the Scream Factory logo. This is just Shout. Obviously, I'm a big Leon the Professional fan. In Fabric is a great A24 movie. Very different. Actually, yeah, that is a good double feature with Berberian Sound Studio. Not for everybody, but let's see here. Okay, so this one was something of. These are bloody titties, but I'm still going to cover them. I don't think there's any detail. This was a bit of a holiday miracle because I was starting to think the company might just have been in the process of going under, and I might never get it, but I did get Nick Palumbo's Murder Set Pieces, obviously the explicit cover edition. Um, well, the back cover's not too terrible. But yeah, this is actually a 4K, and I know we will be doing a Murder Set Pieces show in the not too distant future. So you can plan on that. Um, yeah. So yeah, I didn't think that one was happening. It made me a little hesitant to grab Nutbag from them. I felt a little bit better. Like, actually, I have some other Massacre video stuff in this update. Once more started to kind of actually come out. I think Girl Hell, Horrible on High Heels, and I was like, okay, maybe they're not done, but yeah, and actually, I was able to sell my previous release of Murder Set Pieces, the uncut edition that more than paid for this. So I was very happy with that. All right. More stuff to cover up. um let's see. This is a hard one to show, but SS Experiment Love Camp on 4K. It's a movie, and I know it's ridiculous, but it's like you just never know um, what YouTube's going to try and hit you with. But yeah, really nasty little exploitation movie um, from Sergio Garone, who we've talked about recently. Um, as you can as you can imagine, if you're a fan of the Ilsa movies, and there's too much to cover up on the back cover, uh, titties and symbols that YouTube does not like. But this is also from 88 Films, and I talk about it a lot. Like some of these subgenres, like these Nazi exploitation movies. Where's the home for that? Like even Shudder. I mean, I feel like maybe Shudder at one point put something up, but there's just where's Salon Kitty go for streaming in the future? I'm really happy to see that 88 Films is putting some of these out. What is Murder Set Pieces? Not your kind of film, Ghost. Definitely not your kind of film. It's a lot of gore, a lot of torture, a lot of unpleasant stuff. But we will be doing a show on it. I wouldn't recommend Murder Set Pieces for you. In fact, um, it's yeah, I guess the cover does kind of give that away, doesn't it? Yeah, it's a it's a nasty little movie. In fact, I know like a few of the Serena Vincent was one in particular that did not like it brought up when she did conventions for a while. I think she kind of got over it, but yeah, she wasn't too keen on having done the movie or people bringing it up at her table. But yeah, extreme horror with all of the unpleasant stuff that you would expect from that. But we will have a show on it. Yeah. No, and it's also an expensive release, so yeah, you will not like that one. Tony Todd is in it. Yeah. All right. So unfortunately, and we talked about this when Sean Donahue was on the show, but Sleazebox sadly closed up shop. So and these I definitely have to be careful with titties. So I picked up what I didn't have. If I don't show the back, it's for reasons, but I got Kill Cam. I grabbed that. Also, Family Snapshot, which is a Chris Woods film. You see a lot about Gator Blade in the Blood, Guts, and Sunshine docs on Florida exploitation films. One I have not actually watched yet with, of course, Sushi, Yvette Holder, but also Felissa Rose is in this one. Pandemic Thirst. That's one of the couple of their films that I have not seen. The back cover for this one is nothing but titties, but Dawn of the Sleaze. I think SRS might hopefully put out some of this stuff because it's like in limbo at the very least right now. Oh God, I don't know how to show some of these. Naughty Dirty Nasty volumes 1 and 2. There's ass and lesbians going down on each other, so yeah, you're not going to get to see much of the cover. And yeah, another Chris Woods film. And their web series, Sleazebox, the complete web series. So grab the stuff that I did not have from them. Let me catch up with the chat. How is Nutbag Dan? Well, if you are a fan of those kinds of movies, Nutbag is good. JG is not. Murder Set Pieces is boring garbage. Brian, well, I don't know if smut, Brian, means you like it or don't like it. Yeah, no, Murder Set Pieces is not for everybody, but if you're a Kruger Kruger type, you're gonna love it. Or at least I assume. I don't know if Kruger has seen Murder Set Pieces, but I'm imagining he had, which he should be back soon. I'm very excited. Yeah, but again, that's another thing. It's like there's not Murder Set Pieces. I'm not even sure that Shudder would do that. So these are all things I think about it. What I prioritize with physical media is that stuff that I think could be in danger going forward. You will not see any of this fucking stuff on Netflix. Is Massacre Video trying to appeal to groypers? Didn't they release? You're gonna have to spell that out for me, JG. TFW, no. I'm sure. I mean, obviously, I'm assuming I know the movie, but I'm not sure what what that adds up to. Indy, I like Murder Set Pieces, but it's definitely one for the private stash. Yeah, that is a movie that you watch alone and take a shower afterwards for sure. This has a 4K, but again, got the Blu-ray super cheap. Aguirre, Wrath of God, the Werner Herzog, Klaus Kinski film. Eh, if the 4K is ever cheap, maybe, but the Blu-ray was good enough. I wanted the movie. It's literally that face with no okay, I know it's okay. I don't think so. Did they? I mean, unless it's recent, I don't think so. I've always said the whole incel thing is very strange that the genesis of that is the 40-year-old virgin IMDb and also I guess responsible for killing the IMDb boards, which really sucks because back then, whew, man, like the I interacted with filmmakers on the IMDb boards. There are literally directors that were on the IMDb boards that realized for the first time that they had fans. And JG, I don't think I've actually watched that doc. Is it pro incel? Or is it just kind of like a shockumentary sort of thing? Yeah, it's a very weird it's a weird world. I don't quite I mean, I know it's rough out there, but don't join the the never gonna get laid club. Just keep trying. It will happen. I don't know. I can't wrap my head around all that. Especially yeah, that's a long discussion, but I'll see these interviews with these random people and just think like, what the fuck? Like, just why would you join the you know? I don't know. Long rant, but very weird world. All right. Let's see here. Those boards were fucking useful. Man, I was so disappointed. I would spend hours on IMDb back in the day. I mean, one of the first websites that I really truly dove into. And like even somebody like me that saw a lot of stuff even when I was younger, like that's where I would make my lists. I would just figure out director names with movie books I had and just renting everything. Even if I didn't like a movie, I'd remember like I'd make note of the director, um, and IMDb just helped me connect those dots. Like, what else was this actress in? Yeah, and again, actually talking to some people. It wasn't the IMDb boards, but I believe if I recall, I found out I got through a contact uh through the IMDb boards how to contact Billy Drago, who I was a big fan of, the late great Billy Drago, who I was actually going to go to his acting school at one point, but my parents weren't too keen on me being a child actor in LA, so that didn't happen. But yeah, like holy shit. I miss IMDb so fucking much. Orc, I did create a letterbox, but it's a time issue. I can barely pay attention to what I got. Um, I don't even know if I don't even know if I still have my login to be honest, but I get it, but it's like my OCD, I'm gonna have to go through and like every fucking movie I've watched. So uh and I just yeah, I know me. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna try and figure that out. So one of my all-time favorite labels, Mondo Macabro, the great, beautiful Karen Schubert, The Punishment, the actual like big red case edition of this has some really awesome artwork, but with Mondo, I usually wait instead of paying the big hefty price. I have a couple times, but um that artwork, if you go look at their site, was really really cool for this. Really spicy. But I did get The Punishment. For any of you newbies, I know I go fast on some of these, but obviously with this many movies, I would be here for a long, long time if I did mini reviews of everything. IMDb kind of sucks now. I'll go to IMDb, I mean, for filmographies and everything if I want to, you know, check out what an actor's been up to recently. But yeah, it's not what it used to be. I just miss the days of the boards. I probably did more uh socializing on that than I've ever done on certainly MySpace back in the day. Or it's easy and yeah, I know like you log this stuff. It's just my OCD would make it so I'd have to go and log everything I've ever seen. And I I don't know what that number is. I mean, thousands and thousands and thousands of movies that yeah. Uh I'll try at some point, Orc. I know people want me to do that, but I don't know. Oh, okay. This is another one of those movies. I'm trying to remember what year it came out. Well, at least 20 years ago now, but The Matador with Pierce Brosnan and Greg Kinnear. This is actually a really fun movie. Um, Pierce Brosnan's got a few during and slightly after his Bond run that don't get talked about at all. He's made some good movies that aren't James Bond movies. Matador is a lot of fun if you haven't seen it. It's a good kind of hitman, dark comedy thriller. Indie, I'm still trying to get everything logged. It's fun to do though. At some point, um, Discord, and again, if you guys aren't on our Discord, links in the description. I think is really good for talking about the latest with movies and everything. Yeah, it's like there's always something new, and it's like you got to have Threads, you got to have Blue Sky, you got to have Rumble, you got to have like everybody's throwing these different services at me, and it's like I've got Twitter, X, I got Facebook. Most people tend to be on one or the other, so or Discord now. I can usually get communicate with everybody in my life. I just don't want to do more. All right. So up next, this one starring Yoko Ono of all people. Satan's Bed, a double feature. She's not in both of them, but Satan's Bed with Yoko Ono and Scare Their Pants Off. Another Distrib Picks release of something weird titles. Loved going into Borders and picking up all the something weird double features. Let's see what happened to Greg Kinnear. He is great in autofocus. What is the most recent thing I saw Greg Kinnear in? I feel like he was in something big recently, but in a smaller role. Was he in what was it? Was he in that McDonald's origin movie with Michael Keaton? Maybe my mind's playing tricks on me. Maybe he wasn't. I saw him in something, I feel like, in the last 5 years, but yeah, I don't see him pop up as much anymore. I say that, and maybe it's just shit I've not watched. I'm sure he's still perfectly active, but yeah. Well, I'm hoping I don't get taken out on any of these other services, Orc. Yeah. All right. Another pile. It's come up a lot recently. This is another cheap pickup from the Scream Factory Shout Factory sale. This is an Abel Ferrara film, R. Xmas, which I don't really remember a lot about this one. It's Ice-T's in it, Drea De Matteo. He's a director that just had a book come out, had a shocking sellout for New Rose Hotel. Later day, Abel Ferrara, it can be debated, but I do think he's a very interesting filmmaker. There's some misses there. Like I said, it's not a perfect filmography, but I do want to kind of go back and watch a couple. There's actually, I think I have another Abel Ferrara film in the stack somewhere here. All right, well, we got some more smut coming your way. Actually, I'll do something more prestigious before the smut. Also from the Criterion sale, the 1993 Jane Campion film, The Piano. I picked that up. Beautiful film. Which Harvey Keitel, Sam Neill. This is Holly Hunter, of course. Did she get? I know she got an Oscar nomination for it, but grab that, and I'll show some smut. Next ones are some smut. One that Orc is very familiar with because I know he's got the DVD. And this is a triple feature. BluRay, Hot and Saucy Pizza Girls, Hot Legs, and California Gigolo. Grab that from Melusine. Or have you watched Hot and Saucy Pizza Girls yet? Hot and Saucy Pizza Girls is a classic. What up, Dirk? How are you doing? Orc, have I watched Night of the Living Dead on 4K Criterion? It's well, yeah, and it's Night of the Living Dead. It's essential. Yeah, I mean that was a day one purchase because it's one of the all-time great horror movies. I don't know. You might be perfectly fine with the Blu-ray, though. I mean, the Criterion Blu-ray looks fantastic too. But yeah, I recommend it. It's Night of the Living Dead. Dirk just got through shopping and finished up the entire Silent Night franchise except the newest film. Oh, awesome. Awesome. I was going to say, don't feel like you have to drive to get to the new one, but yeah, I've just got 5, I think, to watch tonight still. Hopefully. I remember it well enough if I don't, but I've been trying to cram all those in. Region free tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern on the Visited by Voices Network. All right. Oh, California Gigolo, another Palm Springs film. Been having an urge to rewatch this one. It's a Roman Polanski film with Sigourney Weaver and Ben Kingsley, Death and the Maiden. And this was also on sale during the Shout Scream Factory sale. Didn't grab it for a while because it was one of the web exclusives, so expensive. But got it cheaper. And I always like this one. It's not one of Polanski's movies that gets talked about a lot, but I remember being excited. Sigourney Weaver, Ben Kingsley, and Roman Polanski. And yeah, any fans of Death and the Maiden? It's one of those movies I feel like a lot of people haven't actually watched. Let's see. Dirk, I have the Criterion Blue of Night and Upgrade. That's a great release. Like I said, I'm kind of a mark for those movies. Indie, yeah, Death and the Maiden, more like a play feel to that one, if I remember. Yeah. I'm a big fan of those actors, so who's a shitbag? I'm not keeping up with the chat well enough, am I? Orc, believe it or not, obviously I've got a lot of movies, but I've not gotten the Universal stuff on 4K. It's not that I won't, it's just that'll be around for a little bit, so I have time. So don't feel bad. I still have my Blu-ray sets of most of those. Yeah, Death and the Maiden. I saw it in the theater too. Was it 94? I think. Oh, yeah. There's one Silent Night, Deadly Night I'm curious tomorrow if anybody actually likes. And it's going to infuriate me because it's there's one thing they say about it as though it makes it a good movie, and I'm not so sure that it does. Also, this is 4K from Melusine, The Young Like It Hot and Young Foxes. I like when it's animated. I don't have to worry about titties and getting in trouble with YouTube. Michael Keane came up earlier, and I don't know if I think he's got just busy life stuff, but he was doing a Vinegar Syndrome's stream, and it's if you're scrolling through the website, it's very easy to click on some nakedness, and he did actually get his stream pulled for that, so that's why I'm a little paranoid. I wish there was just something that you could say and I know there is, but my channel is adult. There might be adult material. I understand you can't You know, I'm not saying like you should be allowed to do triple X stuff on YouTube, but there might be images or whatever, you know, salty language. Like, just no kid is allowed to watch this. I wish there was just some option for like just adult YouTube. Drum Dums called it crap. Deaf and the Maiden? I know, I hope to God not Night of the Living Dead. My God. That doesn't I don't know him, but it doesn't seem like something that I don't know him personally, but it doesn't seem like something he would say. Another movie I haven't watched in a very long time from Alan Rudolph. I always really like this one though. Trouble in Mind with Chris Christopherson. Was very happy to be able to get this cheaper. It's a really good Divine of John Waters fame even pops up in this one. But this one's really good. Chris Christopherson, Keith Carradine, Laurie Singer, Genevieve Bujold. It's a good cast. Oh, let me scroll back. Sorry, I would really suck at trying to follow a chat if I was like a huge YouTuber. I don't really know how anybody does it. Let's see. Nude titties. Yep, that never goes over well. Well, JG, you might have to defend that tomorrow on Reach and Free. I am a fan of the director, I'll say that much, but yeah. Okay. All right, Trouble in Mind. What do we have next? Interesting since he just passed, but Vice, the Vice, the Dick Cheney movie with Christian Bale playing him. I didn't have it on Blu-ray. Grabbed this at Second and Charles. It's a really good movie. I wasn't too sure that Christian Bale could play Dick Cheney. That's not not one not one that I would have predicted. It's a good movie. Actually, Sam Rockwell's a good Bush. I kind of feel like a little disappointed that we never got the Sam Rockwell Bush biopic. But Vice is a really good movie if you haven't seen it. Yeah, it crazy story too. Good if you want to double it up with W with Josh Brolin. It's an interesting double feature. Another A24 film that I did not have on Blu-ray, Eighth Grade. It's not a lot from A24 that I don't have on Blu-ray, but like I said, big Scream Factory haul for that sale. Street Girls. Got some New World exploitation for cheap. And let's see. Oh, so I've been pushing for it. And so I've been pushing for a Todd Solondz Todd Solondz movie review show for a while, just kind of covering it all. And it makes sense now with some of these new Blu-rays. Welcome to the Dollhouse. This is a great film. And storytelling also from Shout Select. I definitely want to do that show. We've got a few non-horror things that been talking about for a while that I desperately want to do. Sam Rockwell is always awesome. I recommend just about anything that he's in. Not to say that everything is top notch, but I will throw out one that I think is quite good, a good coming of age movie, The Way Back. Toni Collette's also in that one. I like that one a lot. The Way Back, if you haven't seen it. We need Tom Cruise in an L. Ron Hubbard sci-fi horror script. I think he's smart enough after Battlefield Earth to not do that. Although you would think like that the church would have like just greenlit a redemption version of Battlefield Earth. I don't know now though if that would get like too much shit. Um I knew what the Church of Scientology was when that movie came out, but it wasn't like I don't know, it didn't feel like it was in the news as often. Bog Zombie, is that Welcome to the Dollhouse on a BDR? No, I don't believe so. No. No, it is not. I would have I think I definitely would have caught that. Let's see. Yeah, Salons is an awesome director. Way back. Yeah, get on that. It's a good feel good movie. Yeah, it's again not really talked about a lot. It's a great cast though. Sam I think Maya Rudolph was in it. Tony Collette. Yeah. Yeah, Dirk, I feel like it depended where you were. Like if you were in like California, like you probably knew a little bit more about Church of Scientology. I mean, it was in the news, but like, yeah, not like it has been the last decade with like all of these different docs and everything. All right. I know. I think Ben. I don't know if you're still watching. I know you said this one wasn't one of the better compilations, but I did grab that Bleeding Skull Phantasma tapes release, which I know is like a mixture of like trailers and different things. But I'm a mark for these releases. They sell out really fast too. Another it's a lot of it. California from Shout Select. Great movie. I'm sure most people have probably seen California. Another doc from Vinegar Syndrome. We reviewed this when it aired on Shudder, but Sharksploitation. Really fun documentary. What have you guys gotten recently for anybody that's just joining the chat? Just trying to catch. If I miss a question or something, just post it again. Let's see. Eighth Grade. Yes, that is a good movie. Cults are back in these days. You know what's funny? And I mean, I would have thought like, and I mean, I'm saying this, I'm sure there was, but I would have thought like cult activity would have been super high during COVID. I thought there would be like some sort of Jonestown like event during lockdown. And I don't, again, maybe there was some incident somewhere that I'm forgetting about, but that didn't happen. That was like one of the first things in my head, like when we're like out rushing for toilet paper. I was like, there's gonna be like, yeah, like some there's gonna be like some Heaven's Gate type shit going down. And I don't know that there really was at that point, at least on that scale. You know what I mean? Like I just that was like one of the first thoughts I had. Like right when it was like, is this gonna be a thing or is this gonna pass? And then it became a thing. I was one of my first thoughts in my head was holy fucking shit, this is there's gonna be some weird culty shit. Cliff got The Quiet Man and La La Land coming tomorrow. That's awesome. That's awesome. Dirk, Plot of Fear, Demoniacs, Black Magic Rights, Hitchhike, Eyes Wide Shut. I still got to get the 4K on that. I had to cancel it because I spent too much. But I will obviously be getting the 4K. Altered States, I did get that will be shown here at some point. Blow Up and Uncut Gems. That's a hell of a haul, Dirk. Actually, that's a lot of awesomeness there. So you'll have a good time. Yeah, I kind of regret not grabbing Eyes Wide Shut during the sale. Like I said, that was just one of those like, fuck, I can't even spend another $25 right now. All right. Another something weird double feature that I grabbed the DVD of back at Borders back in the day. Confessions of a Psycho Cat and the Fat Black Pussy Cat. No, these are not Triple X, but it is some retro 1960s exploitation. And like I said, that's one I don't get to do a lot of shows on that, but I am a big retro sexploitation aficionado. Ghost Wiener Dog from Salons was a fun one. Yes. Eyes Wide Shut is close to an annual holiday watch for me now. I can't say I watch it like every year, but I mean, yeah, like winter, like Shining, Eyes Wide Shut, it kind of makes sense. Uh let's see. I'm waiting for my 4K to ship. We did an Eyes Wide Shut show. I don't know. Yeah, no, I think it was last year or the year before. Eyes Wide Shut is great. I remember seeing it in the theater and loving it, and then yeah, a lot of people were kind of shit on it. It's tough when a great filmmaker dies, and you know, I mean, look at what he made before that. And I think it just took a little bit for that movie to find its audience, although it always had its audience with me. But okay, grabbing some more here. I'm curious for anybody that's seen it. I've seen this movie. It's everything from the worst movie ever made to misunderstood masterpiece, the Gus Van Sant film Jerry. Another one I got with all this shout stuff on sale on Amazon. It's the film, if you're unfamiliar, where Matt Damon and Casey Affleck more or less just go out in the rural desert and without water, which is stupid as that sounds. I've known people that have just like gone off the beaten path and not prepared at all. Any fans of that one? I know it's another one that a lot of people don't like, but I kind of did enjoy it back in the day. It was actually interesting because I mean, this is 2002, so Matt Damon's the height of his fame, and it's a little different. Okay, Indy didn't vibe with it. Yeah, that's kind of the way I feel too, because like I did enjoy it. Anytime I bring that movie up, it's like that's pretentious bullshit. So I was curious if it had any love. Oh, Elephant's great. Yes, Kubrick did fire. So Harvey Keitel, um, I don't remember how many takes he actually did. It was a lot uh, of walking through a door. And I think it literally just ended with Harvey Keitel telling him to go fuck himself, and he just left. I don't know that he really got fired. I think he just quit, is what I remember of that story. Harvey Keitel had an interview somewhere fairly recently where I think he talked about that a little bit. Harvey Keitel definitely seems like the type of guy that yeah, he's not gonna put up with too much bullshit. All right. Also from Shout Factory, we got some We got some biker exploitation with Bury Me an Angel. It's wild too, like all this, so much of this stuff was insanely expensive at one point, and then they like fuck Venomous they gave away for $2.99. We also got Angels As Hard As They Come. Dirk, yeah, definitely quit. For sure. Oh, Bad Lieutenant's awesome. You know, I know a lot of people have mixed opinions of Nicolas Cage, but Bad Lieutenant Port of Call New Orleans is actually really good too. You don't have to see, you know, I mean, they're not really connected, but Bad Lieutenant Port of Call New Orleans is good if you haven't seen it. I still need to get Bad Lieutenant on 4K. I haven't grabbed the 4K of that yet. We got some more smut double feature. This is Picorama. Tasty. Really cool cover art. And no, there's no boobs on this. Don't think so. I don't know if there's a nipple sneaking through, but the Rebel Rebel Tales of Canterbury. Yeah, some of these were like early DVD releases that I know for a long time people really wanted because Vinegar Syndrome, and I still have them all because that was when I was getting screeners. Vinegar Syndrome released a lot of adult films on those Picorama DVD double features, so there's still quite a bit that they haven't put out on Blu-ray. All right. Speaking of Sam Rockwell, and this is one I don't think I've actually sat down to watch, Better Living Through Chemistry. Any fans of that? Because I don't think I've actually seen it. This is an action movie that was recently in theaters, Fight or Flight, with Josh Hartnett, who's kind of had a career comeback lately. Looked like a fun one. I think he's one of those guys that just like he's just got that like baby face that hasn't gone away since he, you know, was younger. Maybe he's just starting to get enough grizzle on him that he can do other things. Like I would have never have like thought Josh Hartnett is in an action movie, although this is more of an action comedy, but yeah. Let's see. I wanted Bad Lieutenant to become a total franchise. Imagine one with Matthew McConaughey doing something like his Killer Joe routine. I love Killer Joe. Yeah, I'd be down for that. I mean, it still has name value. I feel like you gotta do a Willem Dafoe Bad Lieutenant. Who else would I really want to see? I don't think it would happen, but I mean, Daniel Day-Lewis came up in the chat earlier. That would be cool. Yeah, no, I do like that actually as an idea. Willem Dafoe would be my first choice. All right. What I think is definitely going to be one of, if not Todd's favorite movies of the year, and I liked it a lot too, Freaky Tales. This was a very good movie. And you know, a lot of people, anthologies, different opinions on those. This is a genre blender. It goes all over the place, and it's a lot of fun. Actually, Cliff, I think you would enjoy. I think you would enjoy Freaky Tales quite a bit. True Detective season 1 is great. I am one of those weirdos that likes season 2. Not saying it's as good as season 1, it's not, but I do like season 2. Josh Brolin, yeah, that's another good choice. Some more. This actually, so like it's strange, and because I don't, yeah, well, this one does have a booklet in there, but so Mondo Macabro, like the large red cases, and sometimes that's all there is different. They go for a lot of money. kind of an insane amount of money sometimes, depending which one you have. And this is the Wild Pussycat and the Deserter, part of their Greek exploitation line. I think this is volume 3. Yeah, Greek Collection volume 3. This is one of the big red cases, and still had the booklet and everything inside. And this was a Second and Charles pickup for it was. I mean, it was a little more expensive. It was like $9, but like fuck, like like this was at least as far as Second and Charles goes. Like I saw it and I was like, holy shit, that's the red case edition. So that was my big pickup. Used to grab red cases from Dollar Tree. Those probably won't fetch the same eBay price. Paul Dano for Bad Lieutenant. You know what? I mean, honestly, like he could probably be good at that. Yeah, I could see him like in the like harassing the ladies like Harvey Keitel did. That's what he plays well. He plays creepy perverts pretty well. So yeah, that was a shocker. Once in a while you'll go in Second and Charles and it's just like there's like I swear it's like no more than a handful of people that just don't give a fuck. Like they will go and the guy probably got $1 in credit trading this in, but just didn't care. There's a few people that do that with books, and obviously you have to be lucky to get there. I've gotten like some Centipede Press stuff. By no means does it happen every time, but I got one day I'll do maybe a book stream, but I got one book that was I think worth like it was $300 to $400, like a quick sale, like maybe at 250, and it was $5 at Second and Charles. So I swear it just depends who's checking that shit in. Like it just sometimes I think they just look and say screw it, just throw. You will call that one $5, but it just depends. It used to happen more often than it does now, though. Dirk, Second and Charles just closed its doors near me. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, actually, I'm within driving distance of 2. But there used to be one like just 10-15 minutes away that closed. It was doing well. They just said it was one of those like they raised the rent, so they just said fuck it. We'll open a store somewhere else. So that really sucks. I don't get to go every 2 or 3 times a week like I used to, because that's where I would go to kill time. I don't like shopping. Also, Greek Collection Volume 5. This is not the red case, but Sexomania and Lady Desire. More Greek exploitation. And let's see. Another movie that I hadn't grabbed on Blu-ray, the Bill Murray film St. Vincent. Got that. Also from, I believe, the Kino sale, Masquerade with Meg Tilly and Rob Lowe. People talk about Jennifer, but goddamn was Meg Tilly quite the babe back in the day. I should also say Kim Cattrall's in this as well. Bog Zombie had a first printing of George Orwell's 1984 that ended up in a Goodwill when I was moving. Oh, shit. Ouch. Yeah, when you move, like, I mean, I have a lot of books here. I mean, it's probably back to ridiculous levels, but when you move, like, those hardcovers are like, it's like, man, maybe I can just get this again later. I kept obviously certain things, but I did sell off some stuff 10 years ago when I moved, and some of it, quite honestly, I can't recollect. I sold it for a good bit of money, so I can't like share it. Wait, do I hear somebody breathing?
You do. I was waiting to do my comment.
I was like waiting. I was like, wait, do I have the YouTube chat up? And you're just...
I was just making sure you were done talking before I jumped on.
Yes, your 2-hour mark. So I still, yeah.
I'm just curious how we're doing. What's our ETA? What is our percentage?
I've still got a ways.
Okay, no, I was just checking. While I'm here, would you like to go hit the restroom?
Yeah, sure. Are you gonna do? Like
I grabbed the stack, so I got a few things, so I can.
All right, cool, and I can hear you, so I'm sure I'll
wait. Just first question, because you might. This is one you might have already done, so I don't know if you got it or waited, and that was Toxie.
I haven't gotten that yet.
Okay, well then there we go. This is what I'm going to start with. Okay.
I'm listening. I'll be right back.
Go do what you got to do. I'll make myself bigger. All right, so this is the Todd portion of the show. So, oh shit, I should probably get some more light. So, of course, we're going to start out with some Toxie. Go figure. Grab the 4K lenticular cover of the Toxic Avenger. I haven't even opened it yet, so I'll get to do that. But nice to see you too, Indy. Might as well open this one because, like, yeah, not like I'm not going to watch it soon. I'm surprised I haven't already. I've had it for a couple weeks. I just haven't made the time to watch it again. But there we go. There it is. Nice cover. Yeah. Discard's kind of lackluster, but go figure. All right, that's one I grabbed. Dan, I'm still on Toxic Avenger because I opened it for everyone. But yeah, the lenticular cover's cool. I might grab the Steelbook, and there's also a double feature just to have it. I might, but I haven't yet. But I had to grab the 4K immediately. Another one that I grabbed today that's been kind of hard to get, and that's Dogma. I know it keeps selling out, but I grabbed mine in store at Walmart. So if anyone's looking for it for the new 4K Blu-ray and digital, you can grab it in store at Walmart. $30, so you're not really saving anything. And my only real Black Friday purchase this year I got a few days ago, and that was the Lionsgate Limited sale. So I finally grabbed the 4K Steelbook of the Crazies, which it's got a slip. I'm not a Steelbook fan, but the fact that it has a slip that I can keep nice and so that this doesn't get messed up, I'm cool. But for those Steelbook people, it's got some cool artwork. It's got the Blu-ray in the 4K. I know that's a big requirement for a lot of people. So I've heard that the remaster, I mean, the other transfer was pretty good, and it's minimal. If this wasn't one of the half-off titles on the Lionsgate, I probably wouldn't have grabbed it. But the other couple half-off titles I got, I'll pull you up now, Dan. I only got a couple. So Crazies, did you do that one already, Dan? Whoops, hold on. Let me bring you back on
not
stage.
Here yet.
You are, but you're just not seen.
Oh, okay. So you can hear me. Okay.
Yeah, that's you. We were doing the opposite.
Can I do a fucking rant first? Fuck Lionsgate Limited.
Yeah, I know. You got a bad thing, and then they
No. You didn't hear the newest thing.
Oh, there's more. Okay, so go.
They lost one package in the mail.
Right.
Which whatever, but it took a month to get them to resolve it. Right. Now, one of the things I ordered was the Basic Instinct 4K. That was sold out. So I thought it was coming because I got like a pre-shipment notice. Then I get a message, of course, like, well, Basic Instinct, we don't have it in stock. So I was like, fuck it, whatever. I've got it unrated. That's the important thing. But so yeah, I mean, supposedly they're refunding me that, but they still haven't shipped my fucking replacement order. And I did say to the guy, I'm like, I know it's a busy season, but like, when you fuck a guy over, can you speed it up a little bit? I agree. I still have Frailty and The Descent coming from them. Nice. But yeah, it's like, dude, like, God, it's been one thing after another. And it makes you a little hesitant because I saw you showed the Crazies. Yeah. And I could hear you talking a little bit from the bathroom. Yeah, I heard that wasn't like the best transfer.
I think the old transfer was fine. There's just not a huge difference. It's also the era it was shot in. Yeah. So like even like Chris was like, yeah, it's not a huge upgrade. And I had no plans to buy it until it was one of the half off titles, and it was like 12 something or whatever it was. So that made the difference because I did grab a few other things. And I'll go ahead and show.
I'm excited to get the Descent and Frailty in.
No, that's not what I was trying to do.
I don't know how they refund me for a paying 4 too. That's
it'll get refunded, and then you're paying for balance. Your what's remaining will go away. I've had it on multiple things.
okay. Yeah.
And then another one. I know you've shown this one off on previous streams. I know you got it immediately, but I waited for it to be half off. Finally grabbed May. So that was this is actually my first Line Gates limited order. So I had first good luck out of the gate. But I do know if you go onto the website now, it even said the first thing it says is orders are delayed. Like before you even it's not just they're being a dick to you.
Early November though. Like
no, I get that, but I'm saying they're swamped now. But I do agree you should get going because they kind of fucked you over.
See, they fucked Bog Zombie too.
Oh, that sucks.
Hide her in the house. They do need to grab.
And that's what I did. I caught up on the half and on the ones that are on sale, which probably if you weren't angry at him, you might have finally picked all of me up. I don't know.
No, but can't do it.
See, well, we will be covering this on Farce now since I grabbed it.
If
I haven't seen this in a long time.
Hey, look, if it was still like the Walmart era where that's like $10 to $12,
that's what I'm saying. It was like $10. I think it might have been 12 on the sale. They were half off on the Lionsgate sale. That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, but with shipping too. So
yeah. But I mean, if you were grabbing a bunch of other things, like you know what I mean?
I've got more priorities.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But if you weren't, again, what I said, Dan, was if you weren't anti Lionsgate Limited at the moment and you were grabbing stuff on the sale, you might have grabbed it.
You know what? I want to get the new Cabin Fever release. It's just hard to fucking when you got an outstanding order that they fucked up twice.
No, I get it. I'm the same way. I'll just okay, well, once you fix this, maybe I'll order again.
Yeah, it's like I need at least now Frailty and Descent in my
Does
hand.
Orbit get the Lionsgate Limiteds? Does anyone know that?
I don't think anybody gets the Lionsgate Limited. Well, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think Orbit does.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll look up on my phone after a minute. I only got 2 left. So I know you didn't get this one yet, but this was what I had to grab, the Battle Royale 4K.
You know what? I am going to grab it, but like they only had the one size shirt because I like the shirt gimmick, but
yeah, I was making fun of shit with Pugs about that. It's like they're like, give him big size shirt. Oh, we'll give him an extra large. Yeah. Americans need at least a 2XL. Come on.
Yeah. We're fat bastards here.
Well, there's the front of the Steelbook.
Yeah, fuck.
In the back. I'm not a Steelbook fan, but if they have the slip covers over them or they're in a slip box, I don't mind them. And this is nice. It's got they're on separate discs. So we have the theatrical 4K, the director's cut theatrical Blu-ray. So you're covered all around on this. And
I plan to grab it if it doesn't sell out first.
Yeah, this was the only reason I grabbed this one too was because I did do a paying for, and they finally had some, like when I saw they had All of Me, and
were you a fan of All of Me back in the
day?
day?
Haven't seen it in a while, but I have no gaps in Vestron, and so far I'm keeping it that way. Yeah, I didn't buy this one at full price, and I wouldn't have. The fact that it was half off. That Mystery Team or whatever that new one is, the one that doesn't fit the line, that one I'll probably wait and see if it's on sale next Black Friday.
I think they're kind of making a mistake because I know several other people when they saw All of Me, it's like, yeah, okay, cool. I don't have to get them all.
See, All of Me, I get at least that fits the line in the era. That new one, the Donald Glover one, doesn't.
Mystery. It's a fun movie.
But I mean that's like 2000s like straight to video blockbuster crap at this point. I mean, not good or bad. I'm just saying,
but yeah.
But I'm saying like shit you find on the shelf that had that ugly cover and you're like, okay, next. I mean, it's not an attractive.
JG does say nobody else gets them. I thought so.
Yeah. Okay, cool. And then my last one, which was obviously the reason I pulled the trigger, because this is what I wanted from day one. I just hadn't done it. And that was the Freaky Tales VHS 4K style collector's box.
Oh, nice.
Which is nice.
I didn't get the.
Well, you could have for $12.50 if you didn't have your feud. but it's nice. It's got the,
I'm on the right side of that.
it's like a combination size wise of the Disney style and just the regular like Blockbuster size case. It's a little bigger than that. If you guys are familiar with like the UK VHS boxes that were bigger, that's pretty much the exact size because it's flat and sharp cornered like the Blockbuster boxes, not the Disney boxes, but it's about that size. And then inside it comes with like stickers to put on your VHS cover if you want. So that's cool. I'm not a fan of the way the discs are in there because it's a pain in the ass to get them out because it has such a long, thing. Like if there was more discs, it'd be better. But I'll probably throw it in sleeves just to. I feel like eventually you're gonna have to force them out, and I don't like that. But I'll probably end up making a Blu-ray case too, or Blu-ray size 4K case. But that's just well. But I do like the VHS style. It's just I don't like the way it keeps the discs. So
yeah,
but
that is a cool release.
There's my little run in and my showing off.
Cool.
My couple things, Sam. I grabbed Toxie last minute because my gut said Dan's not in a rush to get it. He'll get it eventually.
Yeah, I plan on getting it.
I didn't get it the day it came out, which is surprising. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's funny when I do these shows, everybody's like, man, you buy everything. And I was like, yeah, but look at how often I do these updates now versus
you're doing them quarterly at this point.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a lot, but it's not like I'm doing it every month. This is actually, I mean, even though it may not seem like it, it's not as fanatical as I was. I do wait for some things for deals now.
Well, it's a lot easier when they kind of force it on you.
Yeah.
And the patterns emerge. And even so, those deals aren't that big of deals now, too. It's like a lot.
Yeah. Dude, I would be slowed down way more if it weren't for paying for.
Now, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Well, I guess it's kind of both, but yeah, you're right. Like there are you recognize the patterns. Although then there's something, I don't know what the hell that was with like New Rose Hotel. Like I don't get that.
That was selling out. I think you messaged me and I had it in my cart and I sat on it for a little bit. I was like, I'm fine with it. I was like, if it's there when I check later, maybe.
Other than for the cast, like I don't think
the cast and the director, that's like the only thing. Like, but I'm like,
for you, yeah.
So it was.
Although on the bright side, if you do get buyer's remorse, you can hawk it for a good profit. So there's that.
I was surprised how quick my stuff shipped from the sale. Like that tells you we weren't the only ones not buying as much. I'm referring to the Vinegar Syndrome sale. This is the quickest I've got a shipping notice as a non-subscriber.
I'll have to double check. My Severin did ship. I know that much.
Wow. Wait. Okay, you didn't buy anything new though. Okay, I was like, that's super fast. Like when you get the new stuff, you got to wait like 6 months.
Severin, like I said, that's one like if you wait. Although there's a lot of box sets I could have gotten cheaper, but that's kind of the pinnacle for me now is the box sets, even though they're not cheap, but they're good values. Let's see. None of my Black Friday is shipped. Severin, Vinegar Syndrome, or Dark Force. Probably not unusual for Dark
Demon's
Force.
Still flexing over your Dark Force order, deciding when it goes out.
Yeah. He's like, I think there's like probably a ritual he does, and the gods tell him
which order ships next.
He's painting up as like Ultimate Warrior, and it's just the space gods tell him whose orders go out first.
Hey, remember, 2 of them were pre-orders though too. So I don't know if you got either probably not Chaos, or what was the other new one? There was another one that was a pre-order also.
A lot of the Dark Force stuff, nothing against Dark Force. Like I've been getting it later from other places. Like, in fact, I think I at least have one, but like the drive-in double features, I love those, but I'll usually end up getting them on like MVD or Hamilton Books even at some point. It's just not a hurry. And again, that's nothing against Dark Force. I like Dark Force, but
Slasher's asking, When does Severn usually ship? I never order from them. Well, it really depends if you got any of the new stuff. If you got any of the new stuff, those are basically pre-orders, and it just depends when they get them. If you just got like the stuff that's half off and cheap, as soon as they get to your order. But since people are starting to get shipping notices for Severn,
Yeah, mine's supposed to be here
not everywhere,
Tuesday or
no.
Wednesday.
Your Severn or your Vinegar Syndrome?
Severn. I
Okay.
can check Vinegar Syndrome real
Yeah,
quick.
my Vinegar Syndrome's going to be here Tuesday, I think.
Mhm.
But
I did some add-ons, so it's a fairly. I had some coupons too for Vinegar Syndrome that brought that down a little bit.
Daily Goes, Student Body's going to hold up your order unless Demon ships separately, but my guess is not, because Student Body is a pre-order.
Okay.
I want to say the shipping estimate for that was January, because I know Chaos is February, March, I believe was what it was listed. So Student Body might have said December, January, but I'd say January then probably.
Mhm.
But I know that was a pre-order, so that might hold it up.
Okay. Yeah, I still got some stuff I need from them, but yeah.
All right, is that enough of a run-in? You ready to get back to business?
That's a good run in, Todd, and I will I'll grab it. What do we got coming up before you
Coming up this week?
Are you going to announce the one I want to do?
Well, no, because I haven't talked to Pugs yet.
Oh, okay.
So it's not getting announced today. I actually got to talk to you about the schedule. I was going to ask maybe we record Tuesday and then drop that other watch along on Wednesday that we did.
Okay.
But again, I got to touch base with Pugs. So we may be a day early this week, but we'll have something on Tuesday and Wednesday either way.
Yeah, I've got like some stuff, but if it's in late evening, I'm pretty.
Yeah, it'd be normal time. So, but we'll figure it out. And I still got to lock the last two titles. I have your list, and I'm looking up the Christmas one. So, but
Okay.
But I know we got Spartacus drop today, and then the Netflix one, and then there's the new Shutter one, Influencer. So there's some stuff you can get a jump start on if you want.
They dropped the sequel. Okay.
Yeah, what was the first one?
Influencer, and then Influencers is the new one.
Yeah, I forget which is which.
I have to at least refresh myself on how that first.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to. I might watch the first one this weekend.
Yeah. Maybe. Bog Zombie mentions TerraVision. All I can say is like they've gotten me everything I've ordered. Now I'm a little concerned about Sledgehammer because people got it from elsewhere, and that's still like something I ordered from them that I don't have. I've got to send a message. I keep meaning to, but
yeah, but maybe it's another frog. What was the Frogman?
Frogman was like, yeah, man, I was really close to. I was really close to making a video, but I like TerraVision, so I didn't.
I know I was a subscriber. I may do it again at some point.
Yeah, I'll never.
Because I think they're a little better about it. You can be like, I don't want this release, and then won't send it to you.
Yeah. I feel like most of the stuff they're putting out, I want. I don't have everything from them, but it's not a bad company especially if they let you opt out. I really like that model.
Yeah. Yeah. Then it becomes more like, well, without the free movies up front, it becomes more like I guess Disney Movie Club and stuff like that, where you can be like, oh, I don't want this title.
Yeah. Are you at a point like even
I miss.
I know you're not going to be a subscriber probably to Vinegar Syndrome again, I assume.
No, I don't think there's a way for me to justify this with the like the titles I don't buy, I'm not sad about. I don't have any FOMO. I'd be more apt to do do TerraVision just to do it again.
Would you be a little more nervous though doing a yearly thing with the?
You don't do a year.
Gone.
You don't do a yearly with them. You can do like 5
titles with Vinegar Syndrome.
No, yes, no, but with TerraVision you can do. I want to do 5 titles. You go by titles, not length.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
I wonder how that would work if you have a pre-order for something already.
I'm sure you could message them. When I was a member, they were super easy, and they messaged. You get like a special login too. It's a whole different thing. I may do that soon. Maybe next year. We'll see. with
No.
money trying to put wrestling shows together, that's a whole nother thing,
Yeah, I was gonna say when you get
all
to like
this
that last half of the year,
all this extra stuff is kind of like, I'd rather just grab the few releases I do want, something like a Freaky Tales, which I did love and I'm gonna watch again, and Battle Royale. All of Me again. That was something that was cheap. And as of now, I have all the Vestrons.
yeah.
Unless they put out something that I absolutely hate, they start doing Paul Thomas Anderson.
You mean Wes Anderson?
Whatever. What? Yeah, sorry. Well, him too. No, Paul Thomas is the good one. WS is the other shitbag. Okay, God, too many of them.
You
PT.
just hate your Andersons.
Not Arnoli.
You hate Ken Anderson.
This
Ken
is
Kennedy.
true.
You hate a lot of Andersons, Todd. You probably like CW.
Yeah, CW is another good Anderson.
Oh, there you go. You like a couple Andersons.
50-50. It's not the stupid ones. All right. Well, Dan, what do you think you're at the halfway point?
I think I'm at, well, yeah, I think I'm more than half.
All right.
And
So
I'll speed it up a little, but I know I'm, not ready yet. I'll
see you in a couple hours. I'm going to go get some dinner. So
I'll be back in a few. Now you'll be back. So
oh, yeah, I'm good. I'm just going to pick something up.
All right, Chad. I'll see you in a bit.
All right. Have fun, guys. Enjoy Dan.
Enjoy the Hatman. Yeah, Todd's got some irrational hate. Paul W.S. Anderson, yeah, Event Horizon. I enjoyed the first few Resident Evils. Yeah, I don't have a huge hate on for Paul W.S. Anderson. All right. Again, if I ever miss anything in the chat, just repost it. All right. I think we kept up with that pretty good. And I agree. Yeah, there's too many sub labels. Even I kind of forget. Like, I'm grabbing some of these that I, bought in the last few months, and I'm like, fuck, which one was that again? And there's yeah, I don't know. They kind of make it a little too complicated. There's way too many. All right. So one we reviewed, and also not a Daily Ghost movie, Maskhead. Which I think we were supposed to have the lead actor on at some point. This is also from Fred Vogel of August Underground fame. And Unearthed Films, man, do they kill it when it comes to releases. That one's no exception, and you can see our review. Here's a box set for you. The Feeding Frenzy Italian Sharksploitation collection from Vinegar Syndrome. I also got the book with this. Yeah, this has got Shark Hunter, Monster Shark, and Night of the Sharks with Treat Williams. And like I said, I do feel like some of the box sets, they're not cheap, but they're a really good value. That's like the thing I'm probably most obsessed about these days is trying to keep up with all the box sets from Severin. Chris, I kind of love the first Resident Evil. Yeah, I mean, it's not a perfect movie, but yeah, I always enjoyed Resident Evil. You should watch the, what's it called? George Romero's Resident Evil doc about some of the previous attempts to make Resident Evil. It's a really good documentary. Might even be on Tubi. I'm not sure. Yeah, Severin does put out some awesome boxes. This Feeding Frenzy box is super cool. And it's a really good book, too. All right. Bear with me, just running out of room. This one just came in today from Kino. I upgraded Eastern Promises to 4K. Yeah, that one was waiting. Of course, David Cronenberg. It's a must. So actually, I might have a double feature with History of Violence, which I also got on 4K just recently. Another box set that came up in the chat earlier, the Brevito Giallo set, which is also some of Lamberto Bava's lesser-known movies, Graveyard Disturbance, The Ogre, Until Death, and Dinner with a Vampire. These are all a lot of fun, and I can't speak yet to the quality of these editions because again, a lot of these are new, still in shrink wrap because I just bought them. But I know Dirk and Darren on Subjective Perspective Collective did a review of these, and yeah, they're all fun. They're all really fun movies. I always particularly like Graveyard Disturbance and The Ogre. Of course, they tried to pass off as Demons 3 at one point. But yeah, Cauldron Films, another player. They do really good releases. Took a long fucking time to get this one, but I know it will be worth it. All right. So this is a Russian science fiction film that I was able to grab the Blu-ray, I believe, from Second and Charles. Cosmoball. Kind of, I think, more of a family-friendly sci-fi movie. Looks like they put a lot of money into that one. What do we got? What do we got next? We have all right, these are kind of some interesting creature features, I guess we can call them. The Creature from Eloy de la Iglesia. Not exactly what you might think. This one's a little bit little bit on the kinky side. You can maybe imagine what it is about. From Severin, also picked up a dog called Vengeance from them as well. Sorry about the glare on some of these. I probably should just open some so that they don't have the glare. Let's see. I want that full car volume 2. Yes. All the Haunts BRs. Those are great sets. I still need to get well, I think most of them are pre-orders that I have Tuesday or Wednesday. I have the latest Danza Macabra 4K actually set coming in, so I'm excited about that. Finally grabbed Four Flies on Gray Velvet on 4K. That's another one that's on the way to me currently. Yes, I tried to place some of them together. I never, because I put these movies, I try and put them directly on a shelf. I always keep a notebook, and yeah. Another Severin pickup, Shock Treatment. Grabbed that. Yeah, the things that I tend to order, because I mean, all those have all been out for a little while from Severin right off the bat, are the box sets. I could wait, but it's basically like a year wait. Because God, how far back now does Severin used to be most of the shit was on sale. Not like the last, few months maybe, but now I think it's even more than 6 months. It's they put the goalpost back quite a bit. So we've had John Evernall on the channel. Of course, I had to get the new Baskin 4K release. I got the book as well, the art book for the movie, which again, he's near and dear to all of us on this channel. And Sayara, watch Sayara. If you like revenge movies, Sayara is the real fucking deal. I gave it 5 stars a couple weeks ago, I guess. All right, James Remar, Robo Warriors from Vinegar Syndrome. Really cool cover art. This was a pleasant surprise that they put this one out, and actually the type of thing that makes a lot of sense for restoration. That I can't remember the exact year that came out, but that's a really fun movie. Goes well with Robot Jocks, Robot Wars. Was technically connected to that's kind of complicated, and I'll get into that story if we ever review it. Maybe we'll do. That's a good theme. Even though Robo Warriors is not full moon, we could still include it on one of those shows. All right. Moving on. Oh, fuck. This one has got a lot of different things not YouTube friendly going on. But I did get from Massacre Video the Horrible and High Heels. This is, of course, a Cat 3 film, and it's not a Daily Ghost movie. that'll be a thing now. Well, this one's not though like as rough of a watch as Murder Set Pieces, to be fair. But I love all of the Cat 3 stuff getting released now on Blu-ray. It's SOV horror, a lot of Cat 3 stuff. I never would have thought that like Ebola syndrome was gonna, kind of find a new audience through YouTube and traumatize poor Garrett at Born to Be Rad. And Cat 3 rarely fails me either. This is not like top tier Cat 3 or anything, but yeah, we still have a lot of those that we need to review. This is an unusual little movie. Strangler versus Strangler. It's what was it? Croatian? No, Serbia. It's a Serbian film. It's not that type of Serbian film, but it's kind of a horror comedy. I love Mondo Macabro. They're still one of my favorite labels. They've helped me discover so much awesome world cinema. This is another one I got from Cinematograph on sale during one of the Vinegar Syndrome sales, and that is Shanks. This Marcel Marceau. If you've never seen this one, it's definitely one of those movies you have to see once because it is very different. I think another one that I believe Lauren is a fan of, if I recall. We got a review of this sci-fi movie, Ash. This split a lot of people. But certainly a beautiful looking movie. Any fans of Ash out there? And also on Subjective Perspective Collective, they did a show on the Apartment trilogy. I did finally pick up the Vinegar Syndrome 4K of Roman Polanski's The Tenant, which very cool. I know this is getting close to selling out if it hasn't already. I know it was on the borderline. Also, one of the surprise hits this year, Sinners. Picked that up on Blu-ray. Media Blasters, yes, they're still around. I grabbed at Second and Charles, Ninja versus Shark, which let me pull out the Blu-ray. Very cool inner artwork on Ninja versus Shark. I remember a time when even Walmart, you could go in and buy Shadow, Dead Riot, and Flesh for the Beast. The R-rated versions, I believe. Although I think one of those, they might have slipped the unrated version in at some point. The good old days. You could get Media Blasters at Walmart and Best Buy. Indy's favorite Polanski flick is The Tenant. Oh, nice. It's hard to... Out of the Apartment trilogy, I got to go Repulsion. But, I mean, those are all bangers, obviously. And thank you guys for staying up late with me tonight. I know it's a long show. I think it'll stay a long show. I've like asked different people. It's like, would you prefer it if I just showed off like 10 things and do a 10-minute video? But I feel like everybody does that, so whatever. I'm gonna stick to it the way it is. The Resurrected, I'm a huge fan of this. I've got a signed poster in my library from Vinegar Syndrome. Beautiful artwork, a very underappreciated 90s horror movie, Lovecraft adaptation. I also got not a big box on this one, but the Bloodstained Italy set that has Death Falls Lightly, Obscene Desire, and the Bloodstained Lawn, which I'm perfectly okay. Like, it doesn't have to be like a giant box necessarily every time. Space is an issue, so I am perfectly cool not always having some giant box with it. Indy, my watch list grows like Pinocchio's nose. Yeah, I think like I'm sure there's like some casual watchers that would prefer like an update video every month, but those would be shorter now. Even for me. And yeah, I don't know. It's different. I like doing the occasional late night hangout show. So this is a good excuse to do that. Um, let's see. What was I going to ask? What is your guys' meal plans for Christmas, Christmas Eve, or even beforehand? I know a lot of people nowadays tend to do their big events ahead of time. What's your big like Christmas meal? We go to a local place that has a hibachi grill. We do that one day. We've been going well, really the last decade since I've been out here. And yeah, that's usually pretty nice. That's kind of a tradition. Usually Christmas Eve, but we're gonna do that one Christmas Day this time. Oh, all right. Grabbing some more. I got to actually this had like I think what like three different slip covers. Um all cool artwork. And I was a little soft on or I didn't love this movie as much as some other people, but I did feel like I want to give it another watch, and that is Destroy All Neighbors. This was, I think, the second slipcover. First one sold out really fast, although I think this one's actually really cool. There's a lot going on there. But I did want to revisit the movie. It's one of those ones. I do have like a couple this year that have like maybe I need to watch it again. I don't know if you have any of those. Is there a particular movie that you guys watched and maybe hated? Not that I hated that movie, but that you didn't like or were cold on the on an initial viewing and then grew to love. Is there something that sticks out in your mind that you did a complete turnaround on? Some do kind of change with age. You know, we change with age. Chris, we get smoky turkey and sides from a barbecue place. That sounds good. Indy, I'm hosting a huge turkey dinner thing for my staff. It's catered from a great Indian restaurant here in China. They do amazing pumpkin pie and carrot cake and the stuffing. Oh, nice, nice. How is well, I would imagine it's quite good, but the non like is there like a specific like kind of food where it's like, yeah, it's just not as good in China? Um, is there anything in particular that just they don't deliver as well on? I've been uh I've been a lot of places and yeah, there's some places that are definitely not as well known for their food. There's a distinct like Pacific Northwest really had a lot of banger restaurants. You know, Portland obviously there's food culture is really big there. Um and God, just like some of the random diners you'll hit going through New Jersey, Maine, Vermont. that's definitely pretty high on my list too. What else do we got here? Blood Dolls, which we did a show on. Was happy that Full Moon finally put that out. They'd announced that like forever ago. I heard that the Blu-ray was coming, and like 5-6 years later, it finally comes out. Full Moon is another company I always put over, like all the complaints about pricing. Good prices on there. Indie, the common thing that is not usually as good here is pizza. Yeah, I can see that. That's funny though. I mean, you would kind of think they, you know, you can find it in sections of the city with Italian communities, but the delivery stuff is pretty standard. Yeah, I can imagine that. Vermont is gorgeous. Yeah, some really, like I said, some really good, like from the outside, don't look like much, but oh man, some diners. Holy shit. I gotta actually go up and visit Lorne and some East Coast friends and hit some Jersey diners again. Because it's been too long. I used to go to Chiller all the time, and that was one of my favorite side trips is to hit up the diners. Bring Her Back, fantastic movie. Not much more to say about that. I'm sure it's going to be popping up on a lot of best of lists this year. Orc, New York is better than New Jersey. I'm not are you just talking food right now? That's tough, and I'm not like I don't know if I have a definitive answer there. There are some really fucking good though New Jersey diners. And I might put certain things over New York, but overall that's a tough call. Some damn good definitely some damn good pizza there. JG, hey Dan, do you have any Warner archive DVDs? Do those still work? Realize that, oh no, that's fine. Everything's on topic here. But I heard they were DVD-Rs. It depended. But no, most of them weren't. I mean, yeah, I guess they sort of did some DVD-Rs, but yeah, if you can message me like what you're looking to grab. Because yeah, it is smart right now. If it's Warner, kind of prioritize that shit because we just don't know. I'm starting to think though, I don't know. Some of the stuff I was hearing today, I don't know that Netflix is going to be able to close that deal. So yeah, not to rehash that discussion, but I'm not 100% sure that it's going to happen. Also, Attachment, kind of a romantic Shutter movie. We did review this one. Beautiful artwork in general on the Shutter releases. Let's see. Orc, New York City. Yeah, I guess some of the DVDs are, but not all of them. I'd have to double check that. I think it just depends. Boston, any part of New Jersey. It's like Clerks, but in the whole state. I think Ellison will shut down Warner Archives regardless. You might be right. I mean, like I said, just the theaters. That's my biggest concern. Physical media, it is. We're just hanging on a prayer, as the song says. But theaters, I don't want. That's like we got to fight that one, even though we can't do much. But let's see. Yeah, I mean, there's going to be changes regardless of who gets it. I've read so many articles, my brain practically gets scrambled at this point on all the how different things would work and everything. But yeah, I get your concern about theaters, but I'm worried about 60s, 70s movies. Hey, I mean, you're right, because there's a whole generation that, I mean, stuff that was made in the early 2000s they consider old now. So yeah, there's not a lot of love for that era, which is fucking stupid because I mean, 70s probably the best decade for film, just cross genre ever. And there's so much good shit that yeah. Certain things I'm a little more worried about than others. I mean, it's as I said earlier, what the hell happens to something like SS Experiment Love Camp? Uh, there's no future for that streaming. I shouldn't say no I guess it depends if some of these like full moon streaming and some of these can hold on. Trauma Now, which also $5 like supports some of these things. There's a lot on there, not just trauma stuff. Indie 70s is my fave, but according to my letterbox, I've scored the 60s even higher. Oh, that's interesting. Was it just cobble everything together and kind of give an overall score? All right, we got some more stacks to get to. I bought this for reasons. It's a very good movie. Disobedience with Rachel McAdams and Rachel McAdams and Rachel Weisz. This is kind of about they used to Rachel Weisz and Rachel McAdams used to have a relationship, and kind of in this I don't know how much I want to talk about this one because it could yeah. This particular community frowned upon it, and she kind of comes back, and yeah. I bought it for the lesbian scenes, guys. I'm not gonna lie, but it is a very good movie with some hot Rachel Weisz and Rachel McAdams action. Let's see. Support Trauma and Full Moon. Yeah, you don't have to maybe sub every month, maybe, but like Trauma Now, it's not just Trauma, and there's a lot of stuff on there. So, get it for a few months, maybe watch some films that you it's a good way to gauge different things you want to get on Blu-ray, because Vinegar Syndrome's been putting out a lot of trauma stuff. Refuse Films has been doing a great job with their library too. Most recent decade is probably my lowest. I don't really agree though that we're in like a low point in terms of film, because there's a lot of good stuff. It kind of, I don't know. There's a lot of post 90s stuff that's fantastic. That it's just not. I don't know. It's just like attention spans, and some of these movies just they have their moment in the sun, and it's not much more than a moment, and people don't talk about them anymore. I would advise people to go back and watch like a lot of best of shows, particularly for YouTubers that have been around a long time, and some of those gems will pop up. All right. More Scream Factory. I got the 4K for The Last Voyage of the Demeter. Sad to see this movie not perform at the box office. I liked it a lot. And I was happy to grab the 4K. Also from Scream, one of the many Scream Factory sales, I grabbed Orphan. Guess I have to get the second one now too. The third one's coming out. Yeah, there was, I mean, the 90s, there's a lot of great stuff in the 90s, but there was less of it in general, certainly as far as horror goes. And, like I said, there's some horror gems in the 90s, Mariano Beno's Dark Water, and lots of really cool stuff like that, Mute Witness and what have you, but there was a lot less of it. I kind of imagine doing a horror podcast in the 90s, because I kind of pride myself on not just focusing on all the mainstream stuff or just doing, 20,000 Halloween videos. Back then in the 90s, you would have, it would have been a lot more mainstream stuff because you just weren't getting a lot. I know, Chris. I love the 90s. And again, I should clarify, I'm talking horror right now. There was a lot less horror, and it's hard to deny the slump especially as we got deeper into the 90s. Um, you know, 90 I would give anything to have 90s action movies back or 90s independent cinema. The 90s was a great boom in general for just awesome fucking indie dramas. But horror, I think, is a tough one to deny. There was not as much of it. JG, I just found out Private Benjamin has never been on Blu-ray. Wasn't there? Well, overseas, I think it might have been. Not positive on that one. Love me some Goldie Hawn. Isn't it like pretty fucking cool that she and Kurt Russell are still together? It's not a lot of success stories in Hollywood, but those two made it work. Video store was where it's at, but again, we were watching a lot of stuff from previous decades in the video store. Yeah, I'm not shitting on it. I love a lot of stuff that came out of the 90s. I mean, my God, like I said, the indie film scene in the 90s is just insane. Daily Ghost Class of 74 from Film Masters is a good release. Still need to grab that. But I definitely plan to. I met Britt Eklund. Actually I have a Wicker Man autographed from her. Was still stunningly beautiful. And I love Brittany Murphy. That's a very sad story. I love all the people you mentioned. Goldie Hawn kind of had a long break from movies, but she almost made that Taken parody she did with Amy Schumer worth watching, Snatched. She was actually pretty good in that. The Banger Sisters with Susan Sarandon's also a funny one from later in her career, early 2000s. All right. I think I'm caught up with the chat. All right. What else do I have here? I've got Final Destination Bloodlines. You saw our review on that one. Grabbed, referenced earlier, Altered States on 4K from the Criterion sale. Amazing film. I really want to see the Devils get the royal treatment at some point. Still dreaming. Oh yeah, Straw Dogs is fantastic. More Scream Factory, Seventh Sign with Demi Moore, one that I haven't watched in a while. It's funny the amount of people who are like, "Oh, this is Demi Moore's first horror film with The Substance," and she's been in several, not several, but it's been in multiple horror movies. Also, I had this on DVD forever, and it's been on Blu-ray forever, but finally grabbed it. Not for the mark price, obviously. Vampire. Some classic 30s horror. You got, this is actually a sci-fi movie. What are they calling these? It's not Criterion, but it's fuck. Why can't I think of the sub label? I thought it was on here, but I got the sci-fi film The Beast. You know, George McKay was in this. I missed this in theaters, unfortunately. I can't remember what I was doing. I think vacation or something. Also from the Criterion sale, the classic I Walked with the Zombie and Seventh Victim, Val Lewton. Cat People. Can't go wrong with Val Newton. And yeah, finally got that for a decent price. I gotta remember because I hope I didn't lose it because it's good for $6 off. But I um I did get the Hisayusu Sato Volume 1 set from Vinegar Syndrome. If you're a fan of Pinky Violence, there you go. Volume 2 is out, and because this didn't ship when it was supposed to, you should have gotten a card, which I have somewhere here, that was good for $6 off the Volume 2. So for some reason you ordered this, hopefully you still have the card because you'll get a discount. Let's see. Also, been loving these Kino releases of Dan Curtis, and had to grab Dead of Night release, which also, of course, Dead of Night. It also has a Darkness at Blaisdon. Right there. I have the classic Monsters set, which should be here, I think, somewhere. I still have to get a couple of the other ones. I think there's like 3 or 4 total now. I have not got out of season yet. Another Kino 4K upgrade, Nightmare Beach. We did do a Dead End Drive-In on Visited by Voices Network on this slasher from the great Umberto Lenzi, or what name did he go under for this one? You can check out our Dead End Drive-In on that. Also, one that I have all the Radley Metzger stuff, but for some reason just hadn't grabbed this one yet. The Licorice Quartet. Cult Epics did a great job on all the Radley Metzger stuff. JG, that's one of the few Lenzis I have. Crazy. Umberto Lenzi has made excellent movies cross genre, and I do recommend the Umberto Lenzi book that came out a few years ago. I don't know if the hardcover is still in print or not, but Umberto Lenzi has a fucking impressive filmography across genres. When you talk about the Italian masters and who is at the top, he's in the conversation. Like I said, cross genre, not just horror or giallo. I mean, he's his Polizio Teschi stuff. Nightmare Beach is not certainly not what he would put at the top of his filmography, but it's fun. But yeah, I know he made some amazing movies. All right. I think people know the cover art. I just don't want to get in trouble with YouTube, but I have gotten the Ilsa films on 4K. Ilsa, She-Wolf of the SS on 4K. Waited for these releases forever. God damn, forever. Oh, Brian, are you? All right. Good night, Brian. Thanks for hanging out with us. Hope you have a good one. But yes, Ilsa, She-Wolf of the SS. I've been waiting forever for these Ilsa movies to come out. They announced them, then I started to think, oh, fuck, maybe they're not doing it. So yeah, I'm delighted that they're finally happening. Also got, this one I can show. Ilsa, Harem Keeper of the Oil Sheiks on 4K. We did do, early when we first made the jump to YouTube from Blog Talk Radio, we did do an Ilsa show that was very popular. But we'll probably do another one because I want to pop in the 4Ks. So you might have 2 Ilsa shows. Okay, so this movie, I did want to talk about this a minute. And man, I was surprised how much Shout Select stuff I didn't have already. But the great director Oliver Hirschbiegel, who made a film called The Experiment, which is really good. He did this World War II movie, Downfall, which you may or may not know the name, but you know well, I guess they're not memes, but you know the videos. Anytime you saw some of those funny, like, Hitler reaction videos you're seeing from this awesome movie Downfall, which chronicles the final days of Hitler and the Third Reich, just as you know, the wrath of God is coming down on them. So you'll some of them were so funny. It's like Hitler reacts to the cancellation of Firefly, and go back. I'm sure they're all still on YouTube. They're so funny, but Downfall is a spectacular movie if you haven't seen it. Don't let the subtitles you got to see this if you're a World War II aficionado. And I'm trying to think of the name of his secretary. It's escaping me at the moment, but it's a really interesting story. Not a lot of like battlefield stuff per se, but yeah, it's really good. And Bruno Ganz, who played Hitler in the movie, he just died a couple years ago, I believe. What a performance. Highly recommended if you haven't seen Downfall before. Also, I talk about these movies all the time. Obviously, I was going to get the 4Ks. Forbidden World. We've done shows on these. This, I think, is a perfect B movie. Love it so much. And also upgraded the 4K of Galaxy of Terror. Same. We just had these in the tournament in October. Aliens versus Predators tournament. We also reviewed Arbor Day. Speeding through some of these if we got reviews on them. Which, yeah, again, TerraVision's doing some cool shit. I assume TerraVision is a big one for you, Chris, because they do put out a lot of 90s stuff. In fact, I do have that 90s box set coming up. Yes, R.I.P. Aaron Moran. It sucks now that Shouts on Groove, you can't check what's going out of print. Yeah, I don't know. I do like that sort of like warning. That's why I placed that Lionsgate order that they fucked me on twice now, because I saw Basic Instinct was getting low. And, it is what it is. That does annoy me, but I am excited to get Frailty and the Descent. And I will probably get that Cabin Fever. I've heard good things about the new transfer for that. Chris, did you get the 90s set or the Shoestring Slashers sets? Yeah, I love what they're doing. They're smart putting some of these on those box sets, though, because I feel like some people are going to be a little more hesitant on the single titles, but they'll grab the gimmicked box sets. Yeah, I'm hoping for a standard on Basic Instinct too. It is what it is. I mean, at least I've still got Basic Instinct unrated. I should have jumped on it faster. It's harder to predict Lionsgate, but at least they tell you when they're about to sell out. And they piss me off, though. Ugh. No, I can never make myself buy them because I usually only want one from each. Well, we're I think it's safe to say we'll review all of the TerraVision box sets. Not that we get screeners or anything from them, but I feel like there's just not a lot of people that actually even fucking watch those movies on YouTube. It's just frustrating. This is a newer cult film from Shudder, Slacks. I like this one. Any fans of Slacks? I mean, it's one of those movies, much like Rubber, that's kind of a love it or hate it. It sucks. I need Haunted Ween. Well, I'd recommend the set. Like, they don't charge an arm and a leg for their box sets either. So again, pretty good value. Lots of extras on there too. Haunted Ween's a really fun movie. Has anybody spent money during the stream? Because that's what always happens to me when Michael Keane or or somebody, Dad Pitt, or somebody's doing a stream, I end up buying stuff I didn't intend to buy. So these were actually these were dollar and then maybe $2 Blu-ray pickups at Second and Charles. They were in the discount bin. Don't remember a lot about this one, but Miami Rhapsody with Sarah Jessica Parker and Antonio Banderas, Mia Farrow. Saw it probably on HBO back in the day. Don't remember a whole lot about it. Also, another Kim Basinger title, Marrying Man. I figured, pretty good deal on some Mill Creek Blu-rays. Might as well grab them. Let's see. Oh, you got a Slacks poster. Awesome. Right. This is a great movie. Frank Capra's Lost Horizon. I'm trying to remember what year it was. 1930s. It's either 36 or 37. I can't remember 37. Lost Horizon. Another Blu-ray pickup at Second and Charles. It's a great movie. If you're a fan of classic cinema, had to grab that. I believe that is where what started the romance between Baldwin and Basinger. Kino is putting out a really good Kim Basinger movie called The Door in the Door in the Floor. Mimi Rogers is also in that, who's always a childhood crush of mine. Someone to Watch Over Me and The Rapture. Mimi Rogers is another great actress that doesn't get the respect she deserves. Okay, well, I'm making you spend money later then. This is a fun, weird little movie that surprisingly I didn't, just for whatever reason, didn't get on Blu-ray, but The Men Who Stare at Goats with George Clooney, Kevin Spacey before the fall, Jeff Bridges. This is a fun one. I remember seeing that in the theater and really enjoying it. Yep, Jeff Bridges, yes, he is really good in The Door on the Floor. There's a lot, I was going through like DVDs and my drama section, and looking at like some of this great stuff that was made in the 90s and 2000s, like dramas like that and everything, and some of these films that were so good and nobody's heard of. Like, and there's a lot. I was just going through and because I've always decided like I need to, like, okay, if I move again in my life and maybe have a smaller space or something and I got to make some cuts, DVDs that I could cut, but I was going through and I was like, man, Door on the Floor is a very nice surprise, but there's all sorts of stuff like Quills off the top of my head, the Jeffrey Rush Marquis de Sade film that doesn't have a Blu-ray yet. Some of these movies that were up for Oscars in some cases, so many great like HBO originals that are kind of forgotten to time. Yeah, thinking a lot about what might not, I guess not. It's not that it won't exist as in the way that London After Midnight or something like that, but it won't be easy to get a hold of. So it's hard to decide what you'd have to cut if you were forced to make a difficult decision. Also grabbed the Stanford Prison Experiment, which is a pretty wild story. I believe that was Second and Charles. Man, I miss, since I don't have a Second and Charles close enough to go to it, 3 times a week like I was doing. There's just nowhere to kill time anymore. I mean, you can go out to fucking eat, and obviously, that's fun, but like, I'm not a shopper. I don't, my nieces, nephews, everybody's like just going to shop for clothes every weekend, and I'm like, oh man, I lose my fucking mind. So that's why, like, man, we can't lose the theaters. That's one of the last things worth going out to do. And cherish, and I'm lucky enough to be within driving distance at least, but cherish these places like Second and Charles. Support your local bookstores, especially. I mean, um, and there's some hole in the wall bookstores that are still really awesome out there. Support them now more than ever because they're holding on by the skin of their teeth. It's yeah. All right. Let's see. Flea markets are my haunts now. Yeah. Yeah, no, there's some great flea markets out there. Um this is a movie. Anybody have an opinion on it? Because I was like, okay, this is a Martin Scorsese that I didn't watch yet, and it's Silence. Uh Adam Driver, Andrew Garfield, Liam Neeson. I don't think I saw it. Although I feel like I had to. I don't know if it was actually up for an Oscar though. If it was up for an Oscar, I know I saw it. So, any opinions on Silence? I could be misremembering, and I'll pop it in and realize I've seen it. um, yeah, my big like time killer now is like Barnes and Noble. Um, and there's there are some independent bookstores around as well. But yeah, I just miss these places that you could kill time. To think back, like Tuesdays were so awesome. You'd go to like fucking Hastings, Best Buy. You could go to, depending where I was living, movie gallery, Hollywood video. Like, you would just make the rounds, and that could be like a whole day if you wanted it to be. Release day, uh, you know, go see what's on vinyl, the new CDs, the new movies that are out. And I miss that experience so much. Indie, not a big fan of Silence. It's just not my type of Scorsese, but I do like Last Temptation, as do I. Indy, I just recorded a podcast earlier today on Casino. Oh, drop your link, Indy. Yeah, I'd definitely love to. Isn't he doing a casino themed series? I heard. Yeah. Orc, it's gonna get bad. Oh, hopefully certain things will, but you gotta keep the faith. Uh Bog Zombie, I used to hit Best Buy first, then Barnes, Walmart. Yeah, you could just keep going. You could just like I said, there was just so much to do. Um, and Walmart still has physical media, but forget it depends on your Walmart, guess, but you go out Tuesday, it's this shit's probably not gonna be out yet. Uh, they're gonna put it out when they feel like it. But yeah. Yeah, I was a Borders guy. I mean, I'd hit Barnes and Noble and any local bookstores as well, but yeah, Borders was big. I remember you know, like towards I guess kind of towards the end, like when leisure was still a thing and going in there buying the latest Brian Keene book or yeah. Um Bookstores are the one thing where I think there's at least somewhat of a ray of hope because uh, it just depends where you are. Because I mean, there's certainly some areas where it's like somebody doesn't even really have a bookstore right near them, but there's at least I'm a little more less concerned about that than I am the theater. Indy, yeah, the podcast I'm on is called Uncut Gems. I'm an occasional guest. That episode won't drop till next week, but I've recorded some others that you can hear now. All right. So is this on YouTube? Because I know you can't drop a link, but I can certainly drop a link. Let's see. Uncut Gems Pod. Great name, by the way. Uncut Gems Podcast. Great name, but not coming up for me. Is this a YouTube podcast? I'd love to hear the last seduction episode. And we did hardcore on Dead End Driving a little bit ago. Best Buy Bug Zombie is not on YouTube. Okay, well, Indy, you should really get on our Discord if you're not. Yeah. Yeah, you should or consider, like, see if they wanna put it on YouTube, even if it's audio, I mean. Yeah, Best Buy, I still remember, like, you could get, like, maybe not everything, like, I'd maybe go to Best Buy, they may not have certain things, but then I could get it at Hastings. Just that era where it's like you did not have to order online. Like, even Walmart got a lot more stuff than normal. Between all of that, like, you could just go out and yeah. Ugh. Last Seduction I got on Blu-ray of, well, I guess a few years ago or whenever that came out. That's a really good movie. Got a lot of play on HBO back in the day. Well, either way, Indy, let us know so we can find that. That sounds really cool. Excellent movie that I recommend to everybody. Oh, hold on. I've got another window open. Moloch. I was so glad. I had hopes once Vinegar Syndrome started putting out a lot of the Shutter stuff. Moloch is great. I guess it's been a few years now, but it was in my top 10, whatever year that was. This is an excellent horror movie. If you haven't seen Moloch, that gets a high recommendation. Ghost, do me a favor and drop that link in the links on our Discord if you will be so kind, because I do want to check that out, Indy. Also, recently reviewed Jimmy and Stiggs, which not much of a story in this one, but it is a lot of fun. Joe Bigos, I think it's safe to say this will be on Kruger's top 10 for sure. Botrix? I don't know what that is, Orc. Oh, Chris's movie of the year, Jimmy and Stiggs. Yes. This one's actually kind of I don't want to go as far as to say horror classic or anything, but it is underrated. Early 2000s horror, Darkness, with Anna Paquin. One of those horror movies I saw in the theater, and I thought it was actually surprisingly solid. I'm curious to see if it holds up. Orc, does Todd have a bot for this channel monitoring chat? What do you mean? I don't know what that is, Orc. A bot? You mean like one of those automated things that tell you to subscribe every once in a while? Is that what you're talking about? I don't think so. I mean, I don't think we set anything up like that. Oh, here's the Dan Curtis classic monsters set. I got to dive into that over Halloween. That was one of my Halloween watches. The Jack Palance Dracula, which is of course fantastic. Frank is the Robert Foxworth Frankenstein with Bo Svensson. Strange Case of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, also with Jack Palance. This is a great set. I had a lot of fun revisiting those. Let's see, Orc, you can have them do anything. That's what you're talking about, though, right? Like the wow, Indy, I'm definitely gonna have to check out this podcast. That's cool. You got Neil. I'll ask him about it. I hear great things on this Ephes movie, the baseball one, hitting lots of lists. Yeah, I've still got some some stuff I need to watch for Oscar season. I'm gonna have to check that out. I'm trying to place that one in my head. I know I probably caught the trailer. All right, we're about to finish one stack, and then we have two more stacks, but they're big stacks, so you'll still have to deal with me for a little bit here. So this is well, it's actually from director Joseph F. Parda, but starring this guy Joe Zazzo, who I used to see and talk to all the time at the Fangoria conventions in New York. This was a the DVD came out a little later, but it's like a 1996 attempt at an American Giallo, Five Dead on the Crimson Canvas. This was DeGosser Video. I was really happy to see stuff like this. It's not easy trying to do a modern Giallo, but they shot it in New York, and I remember, God, I had so many conversations with Joe Zazzo. He's always with Rain Brown. Anybody from the Fangoria days will hopefully remember her. She was really underrated scream queen. Also, this double feature from Vinegar Syndrome, Devil Doll and Curse of the Voodoo. Had to go. Devil Doll's great. Let's see. Whoops, I meant the link to the website. Oh, okay. Tim Heidecker. I tend to love those 90s Giallos that hits the list. Yeah, there's not a lot really, but yeah, not all of them are great, but yeah, Five Dead on the Crimson Canvas if you don't mind a lower budget, but yeah, very ambitious. Let's see here. Orc, I believe he dropped yeah, Ghost dropped the link in our Discord. Sweet. I'm going to definitely check that out. All right. Also from David Cronenberg, had to grab the Shrouds. I love this movie. What a cool concept. If this is his final bow, and I hope it's not, but the man is getting up there in age. The Shrouds is a great film to call it a career on. I'm hoping he can still hammer out movies into his hundreds, but you never know. That is a very personal film to him, so cool one to go out on if he is. Yeah. Yeah, there's there's more than a few. Some of them are kind of obscure. That's why honestly, again, most of the time I would say some of these partner labels and even some of the sub labels are putting out the most interesting stuff on the Vinegar Syndrome website under the Vinegar Syndrome banner, we'll just say. Also classic Roger Corman, upgraded to 4K, Humanoids from the Deep. This is probably the most Scream Factory centric update I've ever done. Because yeah, all of this stuff has just been on sale for really good prices. Got the Home, the Pete Davidson movie that we reviewed. Walmart had that. I know the Lionsgate limited 4K, but that's not a movie I need on 4K necessarily, at least not for the high price. Comedy that's been on sale forever on Vinegar Syndrome, Mother Smuckers. Gotta love that name. It's one of those movies like Massage Parlor Murders that is just like a staple on sale for them. I know a lot of people shit on this movie, but hey, Leslie Nielsen still makes me laugh. Repossessed with Linda Blair and Ned Beatty, Leslie Nielsen. Had to grab that from Kino. Meant to watch that during Halloween and didn't get to it again. Let's see. JG, my order from Vinegar Syndrome is shipping, but no word from Severin or Dark Force. Might be a minute for Dark Force. Severin, I've never not gotten stuff from any of them. So yeah. Let's see. Never tell CHH that Repossessed is crap. No, I wouldn't. I think that movie's got some laughs in it. I mean, it's not a great movie, but I wouldn't call that crap at all. It's fun. So this is a Danish film, a Danish war film, a war from the same team that made a hijacking. Really good movie. Grabbed it from, I believe that was Second and Charles. Another one I wouldn't have upgraded the Code Red Blu-ray, but it was super cheap. So I got my money selling the Code Red Blu-ray, Equalizer 2000. I'm a big fan of, and starring the late great Richard Norton. Big fan of all these Mad Max ripoffs from Italy and the Philippines. Yeah, we lost Richard Norton not too long ago, so that was very sad. This also I forgot has Robert Patrick in it as well. You watch it, Orc. God damn it, I love these shows. Well, I'm glad, Orc. Looks like we're going over the 4-hour mark, so all right. Also from Mondo Macabro, I picked up the trying to make this one focus, Fata Morgana, which is a from the director Vicente Aranda of The Blood Spattered Bride. This one's got a lot going on. It's kind of a little bit of sci-fi, a little bit of thriller. Yeah. And I try and grab everything from Mondo Macabro. There's not a lot of labels now where it's like I feel like I gotta have everything, but again, I love what Mondo's been doing for world cinema, particularly some of these great Indonesian films that they've helped people discover over the years, Mystics in Bali, and or something like Lady Terminator, which still the poster is hung with pride in my bathroom. I love Lady Terminator. I think I made Piz a fan of that one too. They rank up there with the old school out of theater reviews and IRL on any platform for me. Yeah, I don't know, Work. Maybe I gotta spice it up for you though, and I don't know, just take the camera with me, go who's that douchebag everybody watches that like bumps into people and then hides behind his bodyguards? I don't know. I see those clips everybody shares. I couldn't be an asshole though. Like, I don't know. I could do funny pranks, but like, I don't know. I was watching some of that and I'm just like, where's the joke here? He's just being a piece of shit. There was like a bunch of people sharing those, and I was like, I don't know. I don't get this. I don't get it. All right. Another one from this year, Together. Grab that on 4K. You can check out our review. Oh, this is a good one. This is a very good movie, and I'm trying to remember the actual. Well, the movie is Nitram. This is based on a. It was in South Africa, I believe. I always hate that when I get the country wrong. But no, not. Oh God, I did get the country wrong. It's Tasmania. And this stars Caleb Landry Jones. If you're unfamiliar with the case, I won't spoil it. This is another one of those movies like not a lot of people I feel like have actually seen. It is fucking good. If you're a true crime fan, Nitram, watch this. Uh, I got a good used deal on this. I was kind of surprised I didn't just buy this right when it came out, but it is good. Ezzie Davis is in this one. Anthony LaPaglia. And I wish I could remember all the names. but look up. Well, no, actually, if you don't know the story, just watch the movie. Caleb Landry Jones is really good. He's been great in everything lately, but Nitram, I want to say 2021, 2020, this came out. It's very disturbing. It's not a gore film or anything like that. But man, it's a heavy one. Ben, I want Caleb Landry Jones to be the new Freddy. I don't. mm, I yeah, I mean, I would. He would be great. I don't think he'd do it. I don't know. I don't think he'd do it. I don't. I guess anybody right now maybe take a payday, but I would like that a lot more than Zach Ward. And nothing against Zach Ward. Just, I mean, if you told me I could have whoever I wanted, I think Caleb Landry Jones would certainly do a better job. Let's see. Also from Kino, Iceman from the 80s, 83. Probably one of those movies that I really liked it as a kid, and I don't know now. I mean, you could always double this one up with Encino Man if you want a different vibe, but kind of the same idea. Let's see. He did an X-Men movie. Yeah, Caleb Landry Jones feels like one of those guys that is like on the verge of like really blowing up, like really, really blowing up and being like I see an Oscar in his future. I don't know that I don't know. I don't know that he would do Nightmare on Elm Street. I think it's just going to end up being some unknown that gets cast as Freddy. Yeah, Indy Quest for Fire is a great caveman movie. Ron Perlman. Ron Perlman talked about that on Bill Maher's podcast or a while ago, not too long ago. Yeah, Ray Don Chong, beautiful in that. I met Ray Don Chong and her sister actually. I had got a Tales from the Dark Side poster signed from her. Really nice lady. Yeah, Ray Don Chong was a lot of fun. And didn't overcharge either, which is always nice. Also reviewed this one year, reviewed this one this year, The Surfer with Nicolas Cage. Nicolas Cage, it's what an interesting career. Who would have thought like he would kind of have this huge resurgence? I think there was at one point I saw there was like one was maybe towards the end of its run, but there was like 3 Nicolas Cage movies out at the same time, like theatrically. That's just wild to me. One I took a while to pick up, Mind Benders from Vinegar Syndrome. I don't remember loving this, but it's another one of those movies. It's been a while, so wanted to give it another watch. Are there any Mind Benders fans out there? On Sale Forever, and I think that's probably who needed the 4K upgrade, but finally got it cheap. So, Massage Parlor Murders. This was one of their early releases. I remember, of course, the Lost Films of H.G. Lewis set that they sent me back in the day. I think Punk Vacation might have been like the second or third release, and I know Massage Parlor Murders might have been was either the second or the third release. Very different company back then. The Surfer was cool. It somehow already feels like a cult classic of sorts. Yeah, the thing about The Surfer too is, we had sadly lost, oh, it's awful. I'm spacing on his name, but we lost Julian McMahon from Nip Tuck and that first Jessica Alba Fantastic Four movie, and I mean, he was great in everything, but we lost him like right after, and nobody knew he was sick. That was, yeah, that kind of makes that movie kind of sad now when you think about it. But yeah, I like The Surfer. I really like The Surfer. Another one that could just be a play. Bog Zombie got to head to bed. Got work tomorrow. Good night, Bog Zombie. Let me see. Trying to catch up. Fraternity Vacation goes for $70 on Blu-ray. Yeah. Oh, okay. I feel like that'll get another release, possibly. Fraternity Vacation's hilarious. If I didn't already have it, they'd probably get the $70 from me. All right. Would not have bought this if it wasn't like $6 or $7 or whatever it was. Creepshow 3. It's not great. It's better than Day of the Dead 2 Contagium, that made up a word. Usually, even if a movie sucks, I'm kind of getting over it, to be honest. But my OCD, it's like I gotta finish the franchise to have it on my shelf. Isn't Brother Theodore and Massage Parlor Murders? Yes, I believe so. Yeah, he was also in Devil's Express, which is a movie I like a lot. Yeah, so I mean, Creepshow 3 is shit, but but it's still technically, it's an official movie, so I can put it up there to complete the Creepshow movies. I wasn't going to give him $35 for that fucking thing, though. All right. What do I got here? These were a couple. I mean, these are BDRs, and it depends. Like some of these things can go from $25 to like, oh fuck, that's $2.99. In which case, I'll gamble. Don't know much about it, but The Darkness was one. There's one coming up in a minute that, hey, sometimes it does pay off. Wickedly Evil, which I know is like an Irish film, I believe. I don't think I paid more than like $3.99 for some of these. All BDRs, but again, that's cool. Got 28 Years Later on 4K. Was really impressed with this. Can't wait for Bone Temple. And now apparently they're gonna make the next one after Bone Temple. They're already confident enough. Apparently, Bone Temple at the test screenings is kicking ass. So I am very excited to check that out next month. We did a show on this. And I'm already forgetting what the initial title for it was, but this is the extended edition of Cinema, and this had like Kitten Natividad in it, Joe Pilato, Diane Ayala Goldner is one of the main roles. This was a pleasant surprise, and there's some really cool extras on this. Yeah, well, I'll just go watch our review of it. This is a gem. This was another like $4 BDR out there, and I'm like, this movie is like a delight, and nobody's heard of it. But go check out our review because we do geek out. I know we meant to get the filmmakers on for that too, but yeah. Cinema with an S. Support some of these indies. Indie, oh yeah, the love is pouring out for 28 Years Later. I still need to get it in before the year ends. Yeah, I'm really excited for Bone Temple. I won't talk too much about it. I don't want to give you any spoilers. All right. This is Random Horror Anthology, Volume 1, hosted by Seducia Darkly. Very beautiful. This is Treasures of Terror. I need to catch some of the other volumes. I think it's it's a series of short films, 77 minutes. A lot of these are just kind of random. Hopefully maybe they'll pop up in your algorithm. Cinema is a good example. Like, I'm sure some of this stuff is crap, But then you watch something like Cinema, and it's like, oh wow, that was fun. And all the retro theaters, some of the interviews that they had on there. Yeah. Another one of those. This one from friend of the show, Renee Perez. We've had on a few times. It's been a minute though. I feel like we have to have Renee back, but the Vampire and the Vigilante. Renee has done, well, God, probably like 50, 60 movies at this point. But he kind of what's his name? Robert Bronzy, the Charles Bronson lookalike, kind of got his career started. And that dude is a dead fucking ringer. Like, holy shit. If you haven't seen like Death Kiss and some of his movies, it's insane. All right. This is another one. Which this one should look kind of interesting. Kane Hodder's in it, but it stars Taryn Manning and Scout Taylor Compton, Dead Pit favorite. They turned us into killers. Yeah, I'm hoping Taryn Manning doesn't end up being like a sad Hollywood story. She's a very talented lady, and yeah, I hope it doesn't trend that way. Did you guys watch the Dead Pit reading the hate mail show? That was funny. Let's see. This one looked promising. This is another one of those cheap BDRs that I got on Amazon. Tapeworms. It's a creature feature, and it looked like it might actually have some practical effects in it. Who's the director on this one? There's no names in it, but well, Tapeworms with Kennedy Taylor. At these prices, it's like fun to fish for that gem once in a while, like a Cinema. Yeah, he's a dead ringer for Charles Bronson. Taryn Manning is great. You know, there was that. I mean, it was. I mean, she was obviously kind of fucked up. I mean, it's not the saddest video necessarily, but she's super talented. She's super talented. She's done some podcasts. I know she did Whitney Cummings' podcast and a few others. And, you know, she can really fucking act. So I hope she gets like, I don't know at this point, what is a comeback? I mean, if you're working, you're winning as far as acting goes now, you know, that say what you will, but if you're cranking out that volume of films, that's impressive nowadays. Speaking of Dark Force, this isn't their best drive-in feature, a double feature, but I did grab Smokey and the Judge and Alien Thunder, one of the ones that I did not have. I believe I got that from, I can't remember if that was MBD or Hamilton Books or what, but this one, unfortunately, is not quite as good as the title, but I grabbed The Masturbating Gunman from Severant. This one we reviewed. If you're a fan of H.G. Lewis, I recommend this one from Sean Hates. I never know how to say his name. Sean Hates, the cannibal comedian. Really channeled the spirit of H.G. Lewis quite well with this movie. It's from Scream Team Releasing. I see this one on sale pretty often. Let's keep my TV from powering off here. All right. Also, and I'll finish One Tower and then I'll message Todd if he wants to come back and hang out for a minute or two. Sidney Sheldon's Bloodline from Vinegar Syndrome. Let's see. There's some random ones here that I'll go through fairly quick, but I believe this has got a couple sequels now. A Writer's Odyssey. This is another, I was about to say Shop Vet. Did Shad put this one out? No, I guess not. I guess they didn't. But yeah, fantasy film, which I need to get around to watching. I love the cast on this one. I mean, Gary Oldman, Jessica Alba, Tommy Flanagan from Sons of Anarchy, Killers Anonymous. I think it's like AA for serial killers kind of movie. We got some some random. So I'm sure this one's not great, but it was cheap at Second and Charles. Speed Kills with John Travolta. And unfortunately, from the declining health years, they had a bunch of Bruce Willis stuff that was, again, super cheap. I want to say Wire Room, some people said, was one of the more decent ones that he was in towards the end. Bloodline was theatrical way back in the day. Fortress, and this had a sequel. Most of these, like, Bruce Willis is only really in for like 15 minutes. It was always somebody else that's like Fortress, Sniper's Eye. I'm still, obviously, like most of you, I love Bruce Willis, so I will end up watching all of these that I missed. I kind of stopped for a minute, because especially once the news broke that I would imagine he probably said, I want to keep going. So like you can't, but yet there is that weird feeling. It's like, did he even know he was in some of these movies? Like it's wild. I've heard like a few things from people that worked on some of these movies, and he was pretty isolated. But you know what? He got to keep making movies as long as he could. So hopefully there's a few that are at least decent watches. I was going down the list, and I've got more than I thought that I need to watch, and not the highlights of his career, but Wrong Place. I think that one looked okay. Grab that. It was funny because like in Second and Charles discount bin, they had just a bunch of these super cheap, and I was like, well, I'll watch them at some point. Survive the Game. When he first started, I've always been curious, like, and I don't know if they've said exactly when he was sick, because there were some when he started doing the direct to VOD run where some of those movies are actually pretty decent. It declines like a motherfucker as you go down, but I saw a few that were actually pretty solid action movies. Yeah, it's not a good sign if something's only got a 1.8, so I'm not expecting much from Speed Kills. Wow. Well, you gave it 3 stars though, Indy. Okay. Okay, well, maybe there's something to like there. I saw this one actually in the theater. I remember this being good. The Suspect. It's a Korean movie. We get a lot of the Korean and Indian stuff out here. Always kind of have. Backdraft 2. Kind of surprised that they haven't just made a shit ton of Backdraft movies. That feels like an easy thing to just slap on. This I am curious to sit down and watch. It's Crazy Samurai 400 versus 1. This has got a 77, the world's first 77-minute one-take action film sequence. And I was able to get it used also from Second and Charles. I'm sure you guys have all noticed a lot of 4Ks have been on sale after Cyber Monday, which is wild. I swear there's been better deals, or at least to me, after Cyber Monday ended. This was not during that, but I've been getting a lot of good 4K deals. Grabbed Vanilla Sky with Tom Cruise, which of course was a remake. Good deal on that. What was the last one? I did order Collateral, which is a great Tom Cruise Michael Mann film. Lots of $12 4Ks. Messiah of Evil, I already had that, but there's some good shit lately. Let's see. I watched that. The dude is so tired about 20 minutes in that he barely moves the sword and people just flip. Well, 77 minutes. I mean, goddamn. Yeah, it's funny. I'll probably after we wrap check Amazon again because some of them don't last. There was a few I waited, but I mean, you can get $10 to death pretty quick. But there's been lots of cool shit. This is a wild fucking movie that I did see as a kid. Finally grabbed this from the Severin Kids line, the Peanut Butter Solution. Wow, what an insane kids movie. Man. And I am eager to dive into the special features on this too, because I remember renting this and thinking, like, what the fuck am I watching? If you haven't seen Peanut Butter Solution, you should. This is one I haven't seen, but also from the Shout sale, The Tiger Hunter. It's a comedy. Let's see. Another Vinegar Syndrome pickup, The In-Between Girl. Pretty fun cover art on that one. I fucking love this movie from TerraVision. Mondo Macabro put the DVD out back in the day, but Devil's Sword, fucking banger. I love this movie. And I do apologize if I get a little quiet. I start losing my voice at the 4-hour mark. Another classic picking up on 4K, Carlito's Way, with Al Pacino and Sean Penn. Carlito's Way, I mean, underrated's not the word, but like that's in the conversation with the great Al Pacino movies. And God, I don't know. There's a lot there, obviously, but that's pretty high up on the list for me. What's your favorite Al Pacino movie out there, or your top 3? I know that's a tough one to rank with him. So this I missed out on, and they didn't send it years and years ago now as a screener, and it popped up in some of the warehouse finds, but the American Dreamer Dennis Hopper documentary, I finally was able to get that. They sent me like everything, but they did not send me this. I'm glad to finally own it. All right. Also got the documentary, The United States of Insanity, which is kind of about the insane clown posse and being labeled a gang by the FBI. You don't have to be an ICP fan. It's a good doc on, just overreach and freedom of speech. Fun doc. Well, fun's not the word, but it's a really good doc. Indy, Pacino faves, Cruising, Scarface, Carlito's Way, and Sea of Love. Yeah, he is great in Sea of Love. I have that on Blu-ray. I think that was one of the 4Ks that was on sale. I'll upgrade it at some point. Fantasy film, good cast. Michael Sheen, Lena Headey, Sam Neill. I think this one's more of a kid's film, but The Adventurer, Curse of the Midas Box. which I believe was second in Charles. Let's see. I don't remember where I got this one. Again, probably second in Charles, but Tribal action movie there from Echo Bridge. I don't see Echo Bridge pop up nonstop like they used to. I don't know. I've heard mixed things about like that Echo Bridge is done, then other people say no. I lose track. Another one, Badger game. Let's see. I'm on the last stack, so I'm gonna let Todd know that we're getting towards the end. Let's see here. Bear with me while I text Todd. I'm sure he's done. Let's see. Last stack. Almost done. There we go. All right. So one that was it maybe Amazon or Hulu, but it actually did get a physical release. Little Things, the Denzel Washington, Remy Malek, Jared Leto movie. Got that used. Oh, this is I referenced it earlier. Another more recent Abel Ferrara film, Zeros and Ones, with Ethan Hawke. I've not heard great things about this, but I mean, again, found it cheap. Usually, if nothing else, Abel Ferrara is always interesting. So, yeah, and I love Ethan Hawke, so I will check that out. All right, Todd will be along shortly. Oh, well, also somebody that Quentin Tarantino took a dump on recently. Behind Enemy Lines, Owen Wilson and Gene Hackman. Gene Hackman had that reputation of being a real asshole. So I'm sure it wasn't fun. Although I don't think he had a lot of scenes with Owen Wilson in that one, if I remember right. Kind of more of just an action. Orc is a fan of Behind Enemy Lines. Awesome. Orc, thanks for hanging out the whole show. Once again, we will be live tomorrow. I'll be live on Visited by Voices Network for Region Free. I have to get some sleep. I've been recording a lot. Got the Frank Grillo action movie Collision. Right there. I think he did that. Yeah, I think that predates his work on the Purge movies. Haunting of Alcatraz from the prolific Steve Lawson. That's another Echo Bridge Blu-ray. Yeah, Behind Enemy Lines, I remember being a fun action movie. I saw it in theaters too. It's not like a gritty, realistic war movie or anything, but it is a fun action movie. This I just got in the mail today. Never got the Blu-ray. So I got Road Trip on 4K. This movie's fucking hilarious. Now, I know some people have complained because it's only the unrated cut on Blu-ray. And it does suck because I know it's only a minute, but it's like a minute of also, if I remember right, some Amy Smart nudity. So, but I didn't have the Blu-ray, so I was like, all right. The price went down, so might as well, even though I'll probably not watch the 4K. Let's see, Orc. I kind of like reindeer games, even though it got an overpriced Shout Factory 4K release. Reindeer games is one. It's also a Christmas movie. I might have to revisit. That's another one I probably have to revisit. Ben Affleck made some shit. Like, he did not have a good record for a while. Yeah, Gary Sinise was in that too. I mean, Charlize Theron. Um, Good cast. Let's see. JG, did you pick up any Sandpiper Pictures titles? I mean, I already had the Sleepaway Camp releases. What else did they put out? I'm trying to remember now. It's late. The price will go down on that orc. I've been amazed at like how many 4Ks have been on sale right now. Also, just in the mail today, the David Toohey film Below, which I always liked. It didn't get much of a theatrical or anything, but Matt Davis, Olivia Williams, Hope McElhaney, a pre-fame Zach Galifianakis, Jason Fleming. It's a good cast. I don't want to. Yeah, be careful if you've never seen it. Reviews might spoil something for you. Shout has had some really good prices lately. Also, her great jeans. I grabbed Americana, the Sydney Sweeney film. It's a random Walmart pickup. I was there. And of course, they never stock like they're supposed to. And I was like, all right, I'll give this one a whirl. I missed it in the theaters. Looked like a fun, dark comedy Western. Ice Harvest is great. I love Ice Harvest. That might, yeah, that I might have to pop that on for Christmas. So I think we might have another watch along here soon. So might after region free, my schedule eases up a bit. I believe that another shout title, double feature, Eat My Dust and the Great Texas Dynamite Chase. Which I was surprised again. Don't always get things on street anymore, but finally got that one on Blu-ray, that double feature. Another great film, kind of made Eric Bana, Chopper, which this was before the Scream Factory's closing stuff panic started, but another one that I did get for a good price. They actually put out this Blu-ray not too long ago. Chopper's a really good movie. All right, getting Scream Factory, Beyond the Gates, Barbara Crampton. I remember that being fun. And this is another like $2-3 random pickup, Hauntology. This is another anthology too. Just something to keep an eye out. Like this is actually a good example because this movie came out a while ago. It's actually from Alex Chandon. If you're unfamiliar with that name, he's the director of the Cradle of Filth movie, Cradle of Fear, and it's Inbred. I love backwoods hillbilly horror, and like I didn't even know this had a BDR Blu-ray release. Although Leo Marks, sometimes it's not. I don't know. They're another weird company where this actually might not even be a BDR. But there's some stuff out there that you don't even realize got like a BDR. Nobody really reports on it. Chopper is excellent. There's a couple movies with this title, but this is a Brian Krause of Charmed fame Christmas horror movie, Sleigh Ride. Again, another BDR. This one, like $4 or $5 on Amazon. I mean, again, some of these like might be $25, but then they'll randomly drop to like $3 or $4. Orc Reindeer Games on 4K is only $25 with the regular Blu-ray. It'll go cheaper than that. Just be patient. Yeah, just be patient. You'll get it cheaper. I believe that was 2000, wasn't it? So that's that's another 25th anniversary. What did you say about the previous movie? Was it Sleigh Ride? Yeah, just one of those or 2 movies ago. Let's see. Uh, was it Chopper? Orc? Or Inbred? Inbred was from the Alex Chandon, the guy that did the Cradle of Filth movie, Cradle of Fear. There's an unrated cut of Reindeer Games. It might be the most common physical, not sure. I hope it's the unrated cut on the 4K because, yeah, that one did have some spicy Charlize Theron action, I remember. This one looked interesting. Again, all of these under $5, but Come Home. I know I'm not going in depth on any of these, but at least they're titles you can check out, see if they interest you. Also, well, one thing that caught my eye about this one is John Jarrett's in it, and we have a John Jarrett show coming up on Dead End Drive-In, The Possessed. This is another IFC Scream Factory release. Dennis Farina's in Reindeer Games, always a good thing. Yes, R.I.P. He was also in that Mod Squad not remake, but movie adaptation of the show. All right. We're getting towards the end, although we'll close. It looks like we will close on a box set. Night of the Harvest. This one looked interesting. It's I believe it's a Killer Scarecrow movie. You know, some of these BDRs don't tell you. I mean, you see there, they don't tell you shit about them, but it caught my eye. I did look like Killer Scarecrow movie. I'm in. Under $5. Lone Wolf. I don't know if this is a werewolf movie or a Killer Furries movie, but either way, I'm in. Lone Wolf. They kind of look more like furries on the back than werewolves. Let's see. We're getting towards the end. Dinner Party, which I do believe I'm pretty sure we reviewed, but not recently. It's been a minute. Orc. It's crazy that Behemoth, Dimmu Borgir. Sorry, I missed some of that. Jerks it to Nina Hartley and then checks prices everywhere. I can multitask, Orc. I assume you're talking about me. I can multitask. Do you have alerts set up on Amazon, or do you just check on these titles every day to see when they drop? I'm always, like I said, BluRay.com. Just, yeah. I mean, yeah, BluRay.com. I've never really set up alerts. That's the one plus with Discord sometimes. If you sleep on something, hopefully you get reminded. This is another, I believe, Irish horror movie. Or actually, I don't know. This might be Romanian or Russian, but Mudbrick. And I do remember looking into this one, and this did sound like it could be a winner. And I don't mind, like I said, for the price, I don't mind, a BDR if it's not like, I'm not going to pay $25 for a BDR, but all right. I'll text Todd in a minute because I'm down to the final 5. More Jess Franco, The Vengeance of Dr. Mabuse. There's a significant chunk of his 200 plus films on Blu-ray or 4K at this point, and I love it. Check out the Stephen Thrower books on Jess Franco before they sell out forever. They're insane and well worth the price. There's 2, and wow. This was a staple in discount bins. Abraxas, Guardian of the Universe with Jesse Ventura and Sven Olforsen. This is not a good movie, but it's one of those movies. I mean, we all probably watched back in the day, and yeah, I mean, it's Jesse Ventura. You only have so many Jesse Ventura performances. Got it cheap. I couldn't justify, like I said, $35 for this, but it was another one of the Shout Factory sale movies, so I grabbed it. Dead End Drive-In is on Visited by Voices Network, Indie. It still blows my mind that Thrower was in Coil. Yes. Yes. You can never go wrong with the Stephen Thrower commentary or book. I mean, that dude knows his shit. All right. Another, and this is from Saturn. What up, Todd?
Just checking in. Where are we at?
Final three.
All right, I'll stick around. I'll switch the. Nope, that's not what I was going to do. Nope, that's not there. God, well, hold on. Let's just flip us.
That's there. Okay. That's okay. No Resistance, sci-fi movie from Saturn's Core. Been on sale for a while. Finally grabbed that. And we're down to the final two. One, Todd, that we do have to review maybe on our next full moon show, but Bad Channels.
Yeah.
On Blu-ray. And closing it out.
What I got here just in time for the closer. What do you got?
Well, it wasn't a purposeful closer. It's a random closer, but another box set. The House of Psychotic Women, Volume 2, which I was talking. I'm always a sucker for a good box set. Severin always kills it. And I mean, this has got Morgiana, The Savage Eye, Glass Ceiling, all really interesting movies. But it has Butterfly Kiss with Amanda Plummer, which was kind of a pleasant surprise as well. And there you go. That is the closer. And we're going to end at about 4.5 hours. Oh, I need to stretch.
Sure.
So Todd, how are you ending your evening?
I had to watch something for Farce.
Good night, Ghost.
I was going to do Silent Night, Deadly Night, but I think I'll do that tomorrow after wrestling.
So what do you got coming up on Farce?
This one's not till next year, so I'm not going to bring it up yet.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool.
But we are finishing up some Christmas ones too.
Okay. I'm gearing up for another busy day tomorrow because I got a recording. Then I won't get to watch. Well, I don't know. What time is the start time for Saturday Night Main Event? I know they got it
8 Eastern.
Okay. So, well, I might end in time to watch the main event. But yeah.
Which is Peacock, you can rewind. That's on Peacock, right?
Peacock and yeah.
And what? NBC?
NBC, yeah.
I thought they said it wasn't on NBC anymore. Are they doing it for this one? The last few Saturday Night Light, the last few haven't been on US or on anything but Peacock.
Okay, yeah, you might be right because I do watch it on Peacock.
Yeah, I don't think the last couple. Yeah, when they made the new deal, they were Peacock exclusive. When they lost the pay-per-views.
Yeah. They said that they're not going to Goldberg Cena, so they said
that's been corrected. It will not be. It's going to close.
Yeah, it has to. Although I know, like with Saturday Night Main Event, sometimes the big match went on earlier because they didn't want people going to bed. But
I don't think the library is moving on the first. I think. Honestly, the plan is to move all the content solely onto YouTube.
That's where you're going to be watching a lot of.
I mean, honestly, the way they're dropping it on there now, I mean, I watch more old wrestling than I have before because of the vault and all that other stuff.
It's a lot to choose from. And I guess it's not the worst thing in the world if I just feel like watching some old school WCW, flip it on and see what.
Yeah, like I started watching they did it. It was from a few months ago. the one leading up to the big Madison Square Garden show, they had a best of the garden, and it starts with the Cactus Jack debut versus Triple H street fight as Triple H's return, and just a bunch of cool, that era and later from Madison Square Garden. So it was a lot of cool old school Raw stuff I haven't watched in a while. And watching that match, I forget how good that match was. And that style of hardcore wrestling that's pretty much not gone away. And it was just so good.
That was a hell of a match. I think tomorrow will be a special, and I think Gunther is going to send Cena off with style. Like, I think that'll be a great match.
I'm looking forward to that. So I'll be going back and forth between deathmatch wrestling and that. So
yeah, I've got a lot to catch up on too, but people don't realize how good they had it though with Peacock and the network.
No, people don't realize how good they had it with the network over Peacock.
Yeah.
Like,
my bad. Yeah, just the network. Like just anything you fucking wanted for the most part, anytime. That's not going to be how it is now. So, unfortunately,
I'm glad I kept all like my classic pay-per-view sets.
I just couldn't. And I can't keep, when you can't keep up with all the new wrestling you want to keep.
But see, that's the thing. I can I don't need to collect the new stuff because I'm not going to go watch most of that stuff's easily accessible. But if I want to watch a random Survivor Series, you never know. But now putting on YouTube, it's gonna be nice. I'm gonna start collecting that stuff.
Yeah.
Well, get a new hard drive
too and everything. So that's always. Yeah.
But there's a whole underground market with people sell seasons of, years of ECW, WCW, WWF. You want all that and so.
Just the entire year's TV.
Or just different paper. Yeah, they do crazy collections. I know some of those ECW ones I've considered, but I have all the pay-per-views, all the big shows, the run. So
you got to watch ECW with the original music. It's so painful sometimes.
And that's why I haven't got those collections. But with all the live events, the big shows, all the pay-per-views, and it goes back house parties and that, all of those with original music. So
hell yeah.
So that's nice. At least I can watch all the big shows through. But yeah, the TV without the music. Yeah.
We gotta get on Rob to put out I want 4Ks, god damn it, of everything.
And then I'll have to learn how to do that, Dan.
I'm talking Extreme Associates though too.
We'll AI it all.
Yeah. We're gonna AI ourselves.
I want to figure out how to do it so I can clean up Baptized in Blood 4.
Oh, hey, look, that I don't mind in a case like that where it's a rough situation. It is what it is. Hey, do what you can with it. Same thing with something that we got coming up.
I got to figure out the guy who did those other AI remasters that looked really good.
Yeah. Well, all right. So we're at 4.5 hours.
There you go. You made it.
Guys, thanks so much for hanging out with us. Hopefully you're not sick of me. For those of you sticking through for 4.5 hours, kudos. Drop in the comments. Just leave a comment. Leave an emoji or just something fucking random in the comments of the live videos, because that does help. I know you get your comments out in the chat, but it does help to leave comments on all the videos. So, yeah, thank you so much. Great seeing you all, especially some of you guys. Matt, who hasn't been able to be in the chat in a while, it's good seeing you. Good seeing all you regulars as always, and we will be back here soon. Santa Dan is still coming, I promise. Just 4.5 hours. I get high. Santa's coming hard. But he's got to go right now. So, Merry Christmas, and we love you.